Welcome back to Enshrouded, everyone. Hope y'all are having a good day. Hello, Sarah and Irksome. Gotta love hunting wolves. Oh yeah, Irksome, were you playing some Bellwright? Yeah, Bellwright's fun. Been a little bit of a pain figuring out what to focus on early game. Yeah, it does take a little bit of time. Hey, Katie. Yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying it though. Just kind of go to different villages, get some quests, take your time. It's a very non-stressful version of Oscar and stuff, and yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the Bellwright stream yesterday. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun checking it out. Maybe we'll do some more. Hey, Draysham, Jade, hope you're doing well, and Peggy, welcome in. About to leave for a bit. Hopefully the stream goes well without you. I don't know, Irksome. I think we need you here. No, have a good day, and thanks for stopping by to say hi quick. All right. Get some good stuff started up here. Ooh, looks like Chatbot might be having a couple issues here. Hold on. See if I can get it going. All right, so we want to do a backup. All right, copy this one, and we want to do another new folder. Sorry about this. I did some changes to my chatbot earlier, and it's currently a little bit, all right, copy this one, and then let's go ahead and paste it in there. Oop. All right. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Dot back. What do we got in here? Ah, I see. Here. Copy this one, and then paste that one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I did some changes to it, and it apparently did not work. I'm creating a whole UI, sort of turning my chatbot into an app soon that I might be having available for some people. And so a lot of changes have been being made recently. But yeah, hopefully it'll work now, maybe. Hey, Beaver Ruffles, welcome in. Arborita, welcome. Hello, so welcome in. Been trying to learn OBS and only have 15 pages of notes after 20 minutes of videos. Only 15 pages. That's a bit. But hopefully it goes well. It's not too hard to learn once you get the hang of it. It's remained pretty much the same for a while, but yeah, it's a little bit of complexities and things. Tiefling Barbarian, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right, let me go ahead and launch it up, or launch up the game, I should say. We got the chatbot working now. Figured I'd try to get it working from a backup if I could for today. And then yeah, the plan for today is to work some more on the forest village, which will be nice. Some more on the Millhouse particularly. We got some of the roof done last time, and so I want to keep going on that a bit. Hey Code, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm having a good day so far. How did the rest of the stream go last night? I could only pop in, I don't know, maybe midway through when you went live. Yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. So I basically took, you guys remember the roofs. I filled in the ends, so I did this part a little bit off camera here. Filled in the ends of the roofs. See how I can hop in through a window here. And then I cut out these big, like 6-block tall windows, which is gonna be nice. Get some light up here, and then a little doorway here, thinking that, like, yeah, this could kind of be a deck out onto the sort of the aqueduct there for the water wheel. So I'll mess around with some stuff. But today we'll start doing a bit of the terrain for the roofs. It's another terrain roof day with a bit of stuff. I'm gonna go grab some terrain and we can get right to it. Don't usually make it to streams because of work, but they didn't need you today, so you're here. Nice. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Stream went well. Accidentally killed the dude. Needed to upgrade a level 9 altar. Well, I mean, accidentally, but I guess you needed them, right? Hopefully that's good. Get your altar upgraded there. Yeah, that Drac master guy. The Drac leader. Where do I have all my, what's in here? I've got moss. Yep, moss in here. And where would I have my flower soil? I thought I had some of that. I don't have flower soil anymore. I'll have to take a trip to the resource world. There's no way I don't. Oh, I do. Okay, I was like, I've brought so much of this stuff in. I've got flower soil. But, Schneemanchen, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Apologies for the name butcher again, probably, but... The walkway came out nicely. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, kind of with one up by the lake up here. It's all finished and good. Yeah, the lake is beautiful. Had Ebony and Peggy on the other day. Do a little bit of decorating. So they planted a bunch of stuff around it and just kind of made it look real nice. Underwater portions look good now. Just a little more full of interest, I guess. Kind of fun. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it looks. Hey, Ruby Jade, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And this and that adventures, welcome. Didn't realize he spawns in other locations. Yeah, same for us. Crimson and I, when we were taking him out, we were like, oh, we're just gonna go to these other temples first before we take out this boss guy, and didn't realize like there were multiple spots. And we're like, wait, is that? I guess it worked. You know, we got the quest. Then we still went to take out like the guy where the quest actually took us to go. But yeah, we had no idea. It was interesting that they've got them at multiple locations. It's cool, but yeah. Journey had you at one location, yeah, ended up going to a random ruin and killed him, didn't realize until going home. Nice. Hey, Casey, welcome in. Just got here. What's the plan for today? Plan for today is terrain bits on the roof of the Millhouse here. Get some of that going. So I'm gonna go to settings, display. Hopefully you guys like the rain, by the way. I know some people do. I haven't had anybody complain about it, so I haven't tried to turn it off or nothing. Let's see, voxel detail models off and small foliage off. That's the first stuff we gotta do. And then we gotta go ahead and get the cube of the terrain. And we can start placing this. Alright, so a mix of moss and flower soil with primarily moss. Basically all around here. Don't have any voxel distractions in our way. And this roof should go quicker, because it's pretty small. But, don't, it's soothing? Yeah, I kind of like the rain too. It's like, some games, it's really distracting. Because it's like, it's just really, yeah, in your vision and stuff. It makes me go dizzy. Enshrouded did it really nice. It's subtle enough, but like kind of cozy, and then the mist kind of evens it out to where it doesn't make me go dizzy at all or nothing. But yeah, some games it kind of depends. You know, I like using resource packs in Minecraft for that reason, because sometimes, or texture packs, I should say. Because, yeah, I don't like the way the rain can be a little, like, in your face sometimes. More roof tutorials, heck yeah. Heck yeah, we'll get there. Hit the like button, thanks, Code. Appreciate it. Does help the stream, help some people find it afterward, too. Yeah, we will all be roof pros by the time you finish. Exactly. That's exactly my goal here. You all are going to be making terrain roofs everywhere you go. So basically, as you're seeing here, I'm using, I should walk through a little bit of what I'm doing, but I have a question for the building genius. So it started with your second base at the Copper Bar Oasis, and there's a waterfall with a riverbed there. I wanted to build on both right and left sides of it. Now the base floods every time you log in. What could be causing that? You didn't change anything with the terrain or the water yet? It's just flooding? Or did you change anything with it? Because it might be that it just got to refresh a bit or something. The water can kind of get everywhere and do things you don't expect sometimes. Yeah, I haven't had a whole lot of flooding issues. When I have, it's been pretty predictable for me, thankfully. Very easy to sort of fix and stuff. So, yeah. Hey, Opie, welcome in. Haven't changed anything. Interesting. I have no idea then why it would be doing that. Have you tried sitting in the area, like when you log in? Have you tried just like staying there for a bit and waiting for it to like refresh itself a little? Notice that on depending on the graphics card you have or whatever, sometimes it can take a little while to update and might flood at first, but yeah. Or yeah, if you placed your altar before the patch that was out a while ago, that could also be changing it because the stuff in your altar would have been saved instead of regenerating. That could possibly be it as well. Oops, let's see, right there, okay. Colico, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. By the way, I played Portal Knights last night. Keen Games' first game. Interesting to see what started the path to Enshrouded. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Maria, welcome in. Had some wild water issues at the one base location. Yeah. No, sometimes it can really do its own thing, right? You never know, I suppose. Yup. Friend would stand in a spot and the entire pond would increase in a massive wave flooding everything. Interesting. Yeah, I've got no idea. I mean, I'll keep letting you guys know if I run into stuff or experience any of that for sure. But yeah, so far it's been pretty good. Waited longer, it kept flooding again and again. Oh man. Rudinators, welcome in. And Crystal, welcome in. Isaac, hope you're doing well. So basically what I'm doing now, we want to fill in. So I've been going up with flower soil and moss, just alternating them. And then I'll basically take my cube blueprint, when it's like up by one, aim it at the side, so that we're placing the equivalent of 4 terrain blocks at once. Speeds up the process 4 times faster, and why not do it if we can? So that's what I like to do here. Use this cube one whenever possible. And then, like here, we can't use the cube one because we'd have to sort of destroy the edges of it. Which we could do. We could do like a cube and then take the single block and destroy that block and that block the whole way down. Which technically could work, but it's just easier to like place the blocks than figure out which ones to destroy, at least for me. You could do it either way. So yeah, just kind of alternating. I don't really care about the order of flower, soil, and moss. And then we'll take the cube afterward and angle it in here to place the 2 rows up, basically. And that way the roof has the equivalent of like 1 layer of terrain, but then where there's a seam each time, it's gonna fill it in with 2 layers, so that's what smooths it out, makes it look all nice. Was wasting so much time trying to fix it for him to raise the wave again. Yeah. Oh man, sorry to hear about that. Guess I'll have to find another place. Thanks again. Yeah, hopefully it either fixes for you or could figure out something. Maybe someday on a stream we could go and test that area or something, and I can see if it does it for me. But yeah, I honestly have no idea. I'd like to say that the area is completely fine. It really shouldn't matter. If everything's working properly, you know, but yeah, I haven't tried to build there, so. Yeah, so far water for me has been great. It's been working well. And yeah, we had to do all the changes to our pond when the update, when the patch came out that made it a lot more flowing and powerful and stuff, but otherwise, it was still easy to make those changes and then predict how it's going to be and everything. Control it the way we want it. But, hey, Peapod, welcome in. Think the drains would solve your problem? Yeah, you could always try it. You could always try putting some drains in certain areas in it. See if it fixes any issues, for sure. Let's see. Let's get some of these on. And we're already done with, like, portions of this roof. What I found, so I was on Christy's stream the other day doing a pointy roof for the top of her tavern. And I found that you can't do this stuff on multiplayer servers easily because the ping from player to player, or like on when you're both in the area, like somebody has to be out of the flame altar because it's like it places the voxels exactly where you don't want them. It's really weird. But it was lagging like crazy. It's like, oh, this is so nice to be back in the solo world doing this because it's so quick and easy. And there's no nothing's messing with the terrain on the roof. Hey, Lord Zizzo, welcome in. How do the floor drains work? Never tried them. Yeah, you pop them just literally on the floor. So I've got one going. Well, let me finish this one. I'll show you. I've got one going down here that my water wheel is going into right now to stop the water from flooding. So that's just a floor drain. You can close it and then it will flood everything. But right now it's open and it just literally soaks up all the water. Not all of it, but a certain amount. You know, you may need multiple floor drains. Like I have a floor drain, or actually maybe a wall drain, behind my waterfall here because the waterfall is too powerful of a water source. My pond would otherwise be flooding if I didn't have a drain there to tame the water source down a bit, because my output here is really skinny. It's very small in comparison to the input of the waterfall, because the waterfall puts a lot of water in here. And so because it can't all escape through the output, it starts flooding if I don't have a drain there. But having the drain there, yeah, it tames it down, makes it fine. Or in this case, it soaks up 100% of the water because there's only a tiny bit coming out over here to where the drain can handle all of that. But you might need multiple drains or just a couple drains. You'll have to kind of experiment with it a little bit and do that. But makes me happy working on a desert build. No roofs, yeah, not going for the roof style. I'm curious to see how that turns out. Hey, Joe, welcome in. Alright, so the rain makes it a little hard, I guess, to see some of the terrain, but it wasn't too bad. And this is pretty easy. Alright, so I'll build it up by one more block high here. Let's just do like a little bit of variation here. And it's nighttime now. Alright, and then we take the cube to go on the very top. Oops. Just like this. And there's half of one of the roof things done already. I feel like these terrain roofs are now just like muscle memory and stuff. It is, yeah, I'll do a tutorial about these. A specific step-by-step guide to try to walk you through all the details in one like short edited video. On a portion of a roof. We'll just do a little test roof kind of a thing. How many sources do you have to make this waterfall? The entire base is one water source. That's just at the top, underneath the tavern there. So that makes the whole first waterfall, second waterfall, the 2 ponds, everything. Everything's just on one water source, which is so nice. The limit of 50 is a lot. I don't think I'm ever going to use that many water sources. Yeah, still blown away. That's just one. Yeah, if you do the stone and stuff and it's not soaking in to the ground, it goes a long way. It really does. And it could just keep on going if I wanted it to, because we also have a lot of verticality here, a lot of height to work with. And so it just keeps going. So yeah, there we go. There's our roof. A little bit of flower soil mixed in on the side. You know, that went pretty quick. Just this side was, you know, under 15 minutes of chatting and building a little bit. So we might even be able to finish the entire thing today. At least the entire roof portion, I should say. Not the entire mill house. There's going to be a lot of decoration and stuff involved with that, but... Yeah, I was debating some VUCA nesting material for some of the locations, but I think for the most part, I'm just going to use this moss for the forest village. It's just consistent. It's what I've used everywhere here, and so we'll use other things later. I'm really tempted, you guys. I'm really tempted to build Hogwarts someday in this game. Watching Harry Potter again, because it's just so good, and really want to build Hogwarts. Somewhere in the water biome, you know, like on the cliff like it was, and like actually do it to scale. Like just have a world where that world is for Hogwarts, like we do. It's gonna be like 6 flame altars or something fully maxed out. It's gonna be a big build, but it could be really cool to do someday. You know, we could have some people on to help, you know, decorate the whole thing, do the interior. I've been like passively looking for inspiration and maps and stuff for like, what could this actually look like? Because I feel like we have the perfect like ability in Enshrouded to do that. Granted, the render distance is always going to suck and not render it in from far away, but we might be able to get around it with some mods or something later on. I know the Builder's Companion mod had some ability to do that a little farther away or some things, but... Found a place with a cavern with ruins underwater hidden by the waterfall. There's also a small island in the lake where you can go through the water. Fell in love immediately. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Could do Hogwarts and then Hogsmeade. Yeah, right. We'll do as much as we can, like a Harry Potter world. Do as much as we can Harry Potter themed with the altars that we have, basically. You know, definitely prioritizing Hogwarts. And then, yeah, Hogsmeade, because it's near Hogwarts, that we could do some stuff with. You know, maybe if it's on the mountainside and stuff, that could totally work. But, yeah, I don't know. It could be fun. Hogwarts Legacy would be a great way to, yeah, get a detailed map. Yes. Yes, my brother bought that the other day, because I was like, oh, it was on sale for like $9. It was like a steal, so we've got it. I can look at it for sure for some of the maps. There's always going to be creative freedom in it as well, a little bit. You know, you kind of look at the maps and look at the movies, and the movies changed as well. Hogwarts in the first, like, 4 movies, was completely different than the Hogwarts from the last movies. Like, they changed around the set and the pathways and other things. So it's like, it's, you know, a little bit of creative freedom can definitely be had with stuff like that. Yeah, it's well worth playing through once. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look into it then, because yeah, I know they did a pretty accurate like representation of the castle and stuff there, but just went to look back at the stream. Spent 50 minutes trying to fix it. Oh no! Oh, code, that's brutal. Yeah, a lot of time for finagling with the water. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have moments like that someday. We'll see. Unless it's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it depends on... I'm sure it's widely dependent probably on hardware and stuff used to run the game, but it also could happen depending on location and the water itself and all kinds of things. German team have done it. Do you know which one, Maria? Because I've seen a couple of different Hogwarts builds, but maybe I haven't seen the one you're thinking of yet. I've thought, like, at least from the ones I've seen, I haven't seen people do it like full scale, the entire castle kind of a thing, let alone interior and stuff. So I was kind of like, you know, wondering. I don't know. Thought that could be kind of cool. Speaking of Harry Potter, the wife and I have been rewatching them all recently. Nice code, dude. Everyone is. It's like that time again. There's something holidays about them, right? Every year they've got the Christmas time and stuff like that. And I don't know. It's just like the perfect time again. Even though I watched them like 10 times now, they're just so good. They're just so good. Turn the speakers on and have that nice like sound experience too, because the music for it was so good and everything. It's a vibe. Oh, Diatutnix. Interesting. For the leader of the project, the Hogwarts there. Old neighborhood he grew up in for 20 years, still working long-term goal of recreating it to scale. You can walk around when you want to again. Nice, nice. Loving the water, but yours has a mind of its own, making a huge lake this point by accident. Oh, man. Yeah, so I know the render distance. So the render distance really affects water. If you're doing water outside of a level 4 altar, it's not going to render in. And so what's going to happen is you might have something that looks fixed, and then you move in closer to your water source, and then it suddenly spawns in, and then it's going to flood everything. That has happened to tons of people, and they're like, what the heck's going on? It's like, yeah, that's all just the render distance. So you got to update your water sources and sort of work from top down very slowly so that you can basically get everything working no matter where you're at in your base while it renders in. So that might be your guys' issues as well, is the render distance, because when the water doesn't render in, it's only going to render in as the voxel that's down at the bottom of the lake where you are, and the water source that's filling your village is going to disappear for a minute, and that's what's going to cause things to flood. So you also got to keep that in mind. Oh yeah, some people have done, I know Contract's community did a bunch of Lord of the Rings recreations and stuff. Haven't seen a Rivendell yet, not really. I've seen, you know, all the towers and Minas Tirith and all those ones. Pretty cool. Just looked it up. Her name is VP Gaming. Yeah, I gotta check out this Hogwarts build or whatever. Would I ever do a playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy? Not on the channel. I would just get it as like inspiration if I, you know, want to build Hogwarts or something. But yeah, I wouldn't do it on the channel, I don't think. Seems fun, seems cool, but yeah, probably not. Mine is from some weird leak, and I have drains all over. Can't get rid of the lake. Oh man. Yeah, I wonder if you could try doing what I'm doing like right now. You turn the voxel detail models and turn the terrain off, all of the small foliage off, so that you could spot the leak easier if there is. Yeah, I guess it could be finicky sometimes for sure. Hogwarts project by VP Gaming. It's like full scale. Is there, you guys want to, like, send a link in the Discord? I gotta check this out. Does, do they have a YouTube channel, or a, you know, a project, some photos in the Enshrouded Discord and stuff? Surprised that after all you've done, this build, there's no noticeable lag when you're walking around. Yeah, Isaac, that's something about Enshrouded, that because they're only saving the world within the flame altars, like, world files in Enshrouded are only kilobytes in file size. Like, an Enshrouded world is literally gosh, like 50 times smaller than a Valheim world file. Because they don't have to save the rest of the world. They just save what's in a flame altar, and it makes it, it's just perfect because the amount that you do within the altar boundary is pretty insane. And then the whole thing, like, I have 0 lag. I mean, I'm pretty confident that I could probably build, you know, with tons of altars and fill them up and modify everything from floor to ceiling. That's kind of why it's like, oh, a Hogwarts build or something big could be kind of fun someday. But, yeah. Do I have the roof done yet? Oh, Katesy, I'm trying. I'm really trying. As we keep falling down and, you know, all that good stuff, I'm trying. We were, like, almost halfway done with it. They post updates of the project on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, feel free, if anyone wants to, like, post a link in the media section of the Discord or something, so I could check it out. That'd be really cool. I might still build it, depending. I think everyone's version could be, slightly different or creativity-wise or whatever, but, yeah, I might still build it. But it could be cool to see, what people are starting to do. Oh, man. Alright, we're slipping. Come on. Oy, there we go. Alright, can I get a... There we go. Get this all the way down. Perfect. Hit that like button, heck yeah. Yeah, I was surprised at how many of you were on the Bellwright stream yesterday. That was awesome. I don't usually get that many when I'm doing games that are not Enshrouded, when we're just checking some things out. But it seems like a bunch of you liked that, and I know some of you got it, ended up playing it a bit. So yeah, that's cool. Hopefully those of you who are enjoying it. Get all this up here, and more flower soil. Alright, and a little bit of the moss. Oops. Don't think I want that there. There we go. A little bit down. Still show people what not to do in building. Yes, Katesy. We could tag team the Hogwarts build. Harry Potter fan as well. The chat last night was all saying should rebuild it. Yeah. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Just get like a full group together and try to do some of it. It could just be such a fun project. Want to see the progress with the water features? Yeah. Go ahead and post some in the Discord. Excited to see. Unless you're talking about seeing what I've done here. I wish Enshrouded had chicken. Yep. Yes, Isaac. Bellwright is for you. It's got some chickens. It does have some chickens because it's real medieval. There's no fantasy. No fantasy chickens. It's real chickens. What if we could alter the world, like clear the shroud areas, would save indefinitely for the story purposes? Yeah, that could be really cool. I don't think they're going to ever be doing that based on the lore and like what makes sense for the game. I know it could happen, but yeah, I maybe with creative mode they could have an option for removing the shroud to build in it. I don't see it happening though. Oh, want to see how far I've come since the last time you were on? Yeah, we are doing the roof of the Millhouse right now, so coming along good. This build has gone pretty fast, I'd say. Valheim or Bellwright stream was solid. Nice. Yeah, appreciate y'all joining. That was a lot of fun. And maybe, you know, if we get some people on and stuff, maybe maybe do some more of it on the channel, depending. I enjoyed it. I'll probably be playing it again. You know, whether it's on stream or off stream. Alright, let's get this one done. Oh, I don't want, let's see, that and That and that. Perfect. Is that moss from Blackmire Forest? No, the moss is actually from the Albany Summits biome. That's where you get the moss. And then flower soil is obviously starter area. So you don't need moss on the roof. You know, you could just do the flower soil from starter areas, but yeah, the moss just I don't know. It's nice. My treehouse is fully flower soil. It doesn't have any moss because that was before the mountain update. We didn't have moss as an option. But yeah, let's see. Let's get those up. There we go. And then a little bit here. Hopefully this is making sense to some of you guys. I know terrain roofs will always be confusing to some people until I do some sort of a clearer tutorial, but yeah, the more you watch it, the more it'll make sense as well, is the hope. And it is a fun roof style to do. What can we say, Chip? We're all your biggest fans? Heck yeah, Joe. It'd be nice to be able to remove the shroud within your base if you wanted. Yeah, something like that. I mean, similar to how we can, you know, not have the cold within our flame altar once we strengthened it in the mountains. Could be an interesting thing for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna go up in here and getting close. Hey, Voidmire, welcome in. I have a question. When you built your treehouse, where was it located? That's right up there in the tree where I've got. So this tree right below the Blackmire Ancient Spire, kind of a little down on the map. But yeah. New to the game, just learning what the pros do. Heck yeah, David. Hopefully you're having fun with it. It's a really great game. Oop. I don't think I wanted those there. Yeah, because I already built up one block here. Okay. Losing track of my progress. Let me get that one down. Alright, and then one more here. Oop, why? Let's see. Oh, that wasn't fully built there. There we go. If you enjoyed Harry Potter and have the Audible, their new audiobook reading with the full cast reading it, nice. I had the Lord of the Rings one with that, with the full cast, read the books and stuff. That was really cool. I liked listening to those as a kid. It was fun. Walked 2 miles in his own room schoolhouse in a blizzard with bare feet to get his moss. You whippersnappers. No worries, Joe. Thanks for stopping by. Base is above the large shroud area. Love to be able to dig down. Yeah, true. Hey, Kwasi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Do you or have any bases that use up multiple altars? Actually, at the moment, no. And the Sea Witch, welcome in. Yeah, these roofs just look amazing. The village overall looks awesome. I'm gonna download it as a map immediately. Yeah, feel free. I've got it available for all the all bronze members on YouTube or Patreon. So yeah, if anyone is interested, I do have it available, and I can quickly update it with the Millhouse as well once we get this done. Let's see. Oop. All right. More falling is going to happen. It's always these top rows, or these top layers, that the falling happens. All right, let's get that one stacked up. Perfect. And now, oop, oh no. Oh, get up here. There we go. Stay. But yeah, I think all I have right now, this is the biggest base that I've got, and it's just the one altar maxed out. Partly because I just haven't liked the render distance, especially if I'm doing anything with terrain, I really can't make it bigger than one altar, or it's just all gonna disappear and look bad. But like with Hogwarts, it would all be with blocks. And blocks render in from farther away than terrain does. You know, I would even be doing the roofs with blocks and stuff. So that would make me like, oh yeah, with a fortress or a castle style build, we could probably go bigger than a level 4 altar and have it all work out. Watched the vid with that man the other day. I was like, wow. Oh wait, with the had a walkthrough with him. Oh, the dev. Did you saw the dev Q&A interview? Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. All right, so we've got that whole portion of the roof done now. It's covered. It's just covered. We got to perfect the edges and stuff. But now we can start working on this side just to get it all covered and down. All right, maybe there about. Yep, that looks good. And start building across. Nice, David, yeah. Yeah, that was fun to do. It's great to ask the devs some questions and everything. Your fiance and you had an idea that tree build would be perfect for it? Yeah, it's so cool to be able to do trees and hobbit holes and everything in this game that like we can't do in other games. Part of the big reason I love Enshrouded so much. And why I build this way in Enshrouded so much as well, just because it's like one of those things you just can't do in other games. But Hogwarts as well. Hogwarts just feels perfect for this game, I feel like. I don't know. I know the render distance, you know, being an issue possibly, but everything else, it's like we even have the snake pieces now that we have the water, you know, to do the, like the Chamber of Secrets and the lake below it and stuff. Like, I get that's not going to be to full scale of Hogwarts just because we don't have enough room in Enshrouded without other stuff on the map to build. That's one thing with Enshrouded. I do wish, like, sometimes maybe they just did, like, a map expansion that gave builders more room, more space to just build without any quests happening, without any pre-built structures or spires or anything, just, like, larger areas of each biome that were more empty. I get that they don't go along with the story or things, you know, but yeah, for builders, it could be cool just to have some more space, because, like, there is nowhere in the water biome that's actually really big enough to do a full, like, we could do Hogwarts Castle itself full scale, but the landscape and the grounds, we just don't have enough room to do all of that without sort of intruding on some other quest or something. All right, what did I have here? I got that. Okay, there we go. What I wouldn't give for a 1x10 terrain block. Yeah, if we had more, again, I wish, yeah, with terrain and with roof blocks, I wish we could use them with all the blueprints. I wish they would just, like, I get that they separate them for new players to realize, like, oh, hey, there's terrain, and then there's, you know, roofs, like, it's categorized, but it's like, just, like, they could remove 2 full rows off the building to still keep it simple, and just allow us to use roofs and terrain with any blueprint. That'd be awesome. You know, and just explain that. Just explain, like, oh, hey, these are roof blocks. Because it clearly says, like, you know, tarred shingle roof block. It shows up as a roof block. I think new players would still be able to, you know, figure it out if they just allowed us to do that. Have 2 base locations that are going to use up more than 1 altar. So out of character for me, as I'm used to. Tiny builds, yeah. I'll get there at some point with builds. You know, I think any terrain thing, any nature scenery type stuff in 1 altar is kind of what I'd go for, but yeah, when it comes to something bigger, some bigger fortress or castle sort of a thing, that just kind of needs a few altars if you want to do it large. And you can't build Hogwarts without building Hogsmeade. NPCs need a place to live. This is true, actually. Well, okay. Yeah, because Hogwarts is definitely way too small to even fit like 1 NPC in. So yeah, we definitely need Hogsmeade for the NPCs. But all right, I guess if that's the best excuse, we'll build Hogsmeade too. If we can fit it. I'm sure we actually can fit it, so that should be fine, but yeah. Oop, okay, let's get this across. There we go. If you need practice for bigger builds, you're welcome to practice in your world. Yeah, Casey. We'll just do a whole, like, full draft of Hogwarts in there, and then I'll build it for real on the stream, right? It'll just be, like, we could get together for an afternoon and stuff. I bet we could do it that quick, right? That's totally possible. Yeah, for sure, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I think, like I said, I want to do an endgame, like, forest base. Kind of what I did here. But, you know, a lot better where we build a full tree from scratch. Kind of like an elven-style village. A little bit Lord of the Rings inspired or something. But yeah. Something along those lines, and then a large castle build, which I've wanted to do in Enshrouded eventually, and that's sort of why I was thinking, like, Hogwarts could be really cool in that area, because it definitely would be the large castle build, that's for sure, and it could be kind of fun just to go, like, all out and make it huge. Would spend the afternoon just trying to find the right location for the build before we even break ground. Oh, no, we could do that in, like, 2 minutes. Yeah, we could do that in, like, 2 minutes. And, yeah, like, definitely not days just finding the right location. Yeah. Yeah, who spends days finding a right build location? And me, who I'm gonna stream probably soon with, like, 10 streams just all looking for the ultimate endgame base spots. Get ready, you guys. There's gonna be some long and hard searching for the good spots. Maybe one for Hogwarts and one for the tree base. And until I find a better building game than this, we are just always going to be building and creating content with this game. Even if I do other games along with it, it's just so much fun to sort of take some stuff and bring it to life in this game. Alright, let's get that on out now. And okay, there it is. That one. More flower soil. Alright, almost done with this half of this section. But what they have done with this game is amazing. You were hooked? Yeah. It really is. It really is. I haven't found a better building game. Valheim's fun, and we will be doing the playthrough of that, like I've mentioned, but yeah, it's not the type of game where I don't know, with Enshrouded, it's just so cool to literally be able to do anything with the right amount of time. Did I build something wrong over here? I feel like I misplaced a terrain block. Did I? Oh no, we're good. Alright. Just had to be sure. Oh yeah, there's one... Oops. One missing from in here. There we go. Can I just... Oh yeah, I can, right over here. And then fill in that little gap. Perfect. Alright, like that. And a little more flower soil. Okay. VP game, I already built Hogwarts, it's amazing. Find a walkthrough on YouTube, yeah, I want to see that. Told some people to post it in the Discord. And try to check it out if we can. Have a huge castle build at your future for a medieval city. Ooh, nice. Missing one block doesn't realize there's a block you're standing in. Yes, Kathy. Oh, man. Yep. That's the classic, classic. It's not just classic Chiselchip. I'm sure a lot of people do that. It's linked in Discord. Love if you can maybe watch and react before ending the stream. Yeah, that could be really cool. I'm very curious to see it. I'm sure VP Gaming would be okay with that. Alright, let's do this here. Yeah, maybe when we're done with this, like, mossy roof, you know, we could check it out. Wanted to build in Veilwater, wasted like a stack of blue glowy things on altars trying to catch a nice piece of land, right? Ended up building another floating island. Maybe I'm too picky. Yeah, no, I feel ya. I feel ya. Location, it's like when you're spending years on a project, then yeah, it's like you gotta spend a lot of time on locations, right? And Schneeman Shin, thanks for trying to post. I don't have links enabled or anything on in the chat. So, but yeah, I'll check it in the Discord. Oh boy, we're gonna have the same issues you guys here. Look. Oh no. Oh come on, man. This is God, how could I fix this stuff? Where it places 4 voxels when you place 1 because of the stupid terrain way it does it back here. It's just in this section of the build. Oh, what could we do? What if I place... I really wish there was a way to fix this. Okay. What if I place this and then destroy it? Does that, like... Does that stop the terrain from spawning here? I'm gonna try to remove this as well. Alright, so, like, place it and destroy it. And, like, same thing over here. Place it and destroy it. Just all the way down. Is that gonna get rid of my, my problem, maybe? I really hope so. No, no worries at all. Yeah. I just don't have, I don't have links because, it's pretty, I would recommend, like, any stream. Oh, wait. That fixed the issue. Oh my god, we had to, so there's ghost voxels in here. So now it's not, now it's not having issues. And we can build our roof. Yay! Oh, you guys, we figured it out. So it's like registered as voxels. There's ghost voxels here that don't even like show up. And we had to like invisibly destroy them so that it would now work. I mean, I'm really glad it does. That's great. Dang, okay. Well, we figured that out. That's cool. Spooky, right? The spooky voxel. Terrain blocks can be really finicky. Yeah, they really can. Like, this area didn't really update much. I have had this world now for over a year, and been working on this build for over a year as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if something happened where it's, like, just being finicky. It's only over here by this hill. So clearly they, like, did an update on the hill or something that that's, like, registering within the flame altar somehow. I have no idea what's going on. I'm glad that fix worked. To use the big cubes and place them and destroy them to, like, invisibly destroy whatever crap was there causing the issues. So that's good. Alright, we want this to go down in here now. Let me stack that up a little bit. Okay. Nice to know that. Had a problem the other day with building your flower garden. Yeah. At least it works, right? I was like, you know, what if it is just voxels that are there, and what if I can, like, destroy them? That worked. That's what I should have done for my staircase. Although the staircase was too close to the ground. That would have been just a pain to try to do. Alright, so we can't use this cube. What about, I guess, just this block a couple of times? Alright. Sorry for the dark. Hopefully you guys can still see with the ring of light and stuff. If you want me to sleep, though, just let me know. Playing through again, and there are a lot of little changes, a lot of places outside the water biome. Oh yeah, they change like the whole rest of the map like with every update, which is kind of annoying and weird sometimes. I don't really know why they do it, especially when they're just like, oh hey, we just want like a lump to be added here, and then they bother like changing it, right? Like I don't really know why some areas get changed so many times. I can see like previous locations like villages and quests and stuff getting updated and constantly changed, but yeah, I don't really know why they choose to do that, or what. Like maybe it's not that they choose to. Maybe it's like a byproduct that's like unintentional whenever they do like world updates, that some other pieces of the world will get changed slightly or something. I have no idea. Yeah. Procrastinator, welcome in. New to this game, just reached Pikemead. Where are y'all's favorite places to build bases? I mean, there are so many places to build bases here. I wouldn't be able to tell you the best spot. It's all different what you want to do. Right now, I'm down below the Blackmire Ancient Spire and doing a massive tree base, a big forest village. And I'm building a Millhouse down here. But yeah, it's like, you know, mountains are nice. There's so many good locations. Let's see, can I come out there and not ruin it? Yep, there we go. Cool. Alright, get some moss. So yeah, it entirely depends on like what kind of build you're looking to do, honestly. Bunch of spots. You recommend Valheim or Enshrouded? I'd recommend Enshrouded. It's my favorite game. Valheim was my favorite game before Enshrouded, but Enshrouded has taken the top spot by a long shot now. But yeah, I will be doing more Valheim on the channel when 1.0 comes out, as I mentioned before and sometimes. But yeah, so I will be doing some more of it. I do love the game. But if someone's looking for like, you know, if you've got a computer that's a little heftier, you know, Valheim will run on like an iPad, right? It runs on anything because it's just really simple, very simple graphics and stuff. If you've got a computer that can handle it, I would really recommend Enshrouded. I think a lot of people who like the building aspect of Valheim will really like Enshrouded. And then Enshrouded itself is like an RPG game. It's got quests and everything, which Valheim doesn't have. Valheim just has the boss fights and stuff, and that's kind of just a free-for-all, like, create your own adventure and difficulty and stuff, which can be really fun. It's very immersive. But Enshrouded is definitely more of like the builder's game and has some really fun adventures. Really fun to do multiplayer or things like that because of all the skill trees and uniqueness and stuff. It's a lot of fun. Tons of great locations to build, all based upon what inspires you. Yeah, exactly. Watched a video or dude build city in the sky. Nice. Bob Ross of Enshrouded, inspiring you to definitely want to step up from the beginning area. Yeah, we'll have fun with it. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a great game. Great game, lots of cool places to build. Hogwarts in the sky? Yeah, there you go. If we can't decide on a location, we could just build it in the sky, right? Yeah, why not? Yeah, and true. Could be updates to individual prefab assets and just get propagated to old areas. Probably, yeah, something along those lines. With the whole terrain aspect. It's weird why the Ring of Light puts out if you back into something. It's like it has to be... It's like it's a torch, almost. Or it's like emitting... Rather than emitting light from your body, it's like there's this like invisible torch that you're holding. I think that's how it works. Kind of weird. Enshrouded has a ton of quality of life that you need mods for in Valheim as well. Yes, I would agree. I would agree with that. Valheim in its current state, honestly, is not great. I'm not gonna hate on it. I'm not a Valheim, you know, one of those people where it's like, oh, Valheim just either sucks or, oh, Valheim's the greatest game of all time, right? Like, I feel like there's kind of a divided audience with Valheim. I'm just gonna, I'm kind of more neutral about it of like, yeah, they gotta fix their inventory space. They gotta do some things. I think because it's a modded game, or like it's very moddable. It's very easy to mod. There's tons of mods for it. The devs are like, yeah, if there's a mod for it, we don't need to do it, right? But like, I'm kind of more of a vanilla person. I like to know that the game functions in its original state. And some things about Valheim I just feel like don't even, like, they need work. So I'm really hoping that with Deep North, they give it some work, in other areas, not just the new biome, but like adding a backpack slot for our armor or something. And especially with the trinkets that were added, makes that really difficult to sort of play and have a good time with, without using some quality of life mods. But yeah, I love Valheim, and I will be doing more of it, for sure. Be doing a full live playthrough, Forever World concept, lots of building and fun stuff once 1.0 drops. And if any of you on the channel haven't heard of Valheim, then you're in for a treat. It's, like I've said, one of my favorite survival building games. And very nostalgic for me, because that's what I did for a long time. That was my main game on the channel before Enshrouded. Alright, this is getting a little hard to see with the dark. Let's just see if I can kind of put a little scaffolding over here. That's a little easier. Alright. Can fill in some of this. Yeah, the beat they added to the game is not a great addition either. The beat they added to the game? Or is it something else? Hey, Christy, welcome in. Why are you live? I'm supposed to be working. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, go get your work done. I don't want to take away from that. I usually go live on Fridays and Tuesdays. We had the little Bellwright stream on Thursday because it was a little extra bonus stream this week, so had to jump back in and finish my mossy roof. I'm doing the pointy roof in my world now, Christy. On my Millhouse. Alright, one more row and then we're done. Then we can do the edges. We are cruising today. Oh, the bear! Oh, the bear. Yeah. Yeah, the bear they added is not a great addition. Right, or, yeah. Seems to be twice the health or more of a troll in the biome already in the game. Yeah, so it's tricky. There's some, yeah, they have to make the players at least have a fun time with it, right? Like, Valheim's becoming, in its current state, it's a close game to being, like, rage quittable sometimes, Yeah, they just need a few quality of life things, and then it could be really great again. It's like, it wouldn't take them much time. I understand that the devs, like, had no intention of the game being what it did. They weren't even a dev team prior to creating the game. It was a whole, little happy accident kind of a thing. So, yeah, I obviously understand what their intentions were and other things, but it's like, it would only take, like, a tiny bit of work, and you can make it so good. Alright, there we go. There's the moss on this roof. Now I just need to do the edges. Clean those up a lot, and then the roof here will be done. I was debating about a dormer here, but I think it's just going to be too, like a whole nother dormer there. It might just not quite work. Okay, I keep sliding off of this thing. Let's see, get in the water. There we go. Do that. Chip's got to get out someone to log in his world and sleep for less night. Do you want less night? Do you want... I can just change that real quick. Actually, yeah, I'm going to change that. When I was building the pond, I wanted it on default because I didn't like... I wanted to see what it looked like at night when I'm doing lighting, the underwater lighting. But now that we're not working on the pond anymore, I will often change the day to like an hour. Let's just bring the night down to 2 minutes. Easy. And now we can just be working on the house. It's time for a break anyway. Nice, Christy. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Katie's supposed to be working as well. Ah. Taking y'all away from the work days, huh? And yeah, Christy got a little hotfix this morning. I think it was just like an NVIDIA driver. I never experienced issues because I'm on NVIDIA, but I guess some people were, so changed nothing for me and probably most people. Just a little patch today. Alright, so I'm gonna overlap this by a couple of blocks. Oh, why does my moss like in the... Okay, that's fine, I guess. 2 and... Alright, there. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Alright, oops. Yeah, I'll work on that a little later there. Also at work, Isaac. With the chicken emoji. That means you're not really working, are you? Hanging out here is more fun than work? Yeah. Alright. Sure, I won't say nothing. Having y'all here is more fun than not having y'all here, so, you know, it goes both ways. Love the settings they have, so nice to just, yeah, turn almost everything off, right, Timber? Yeah, it's so cool. I love being able to adjust and edit stuff for this game. Very nice. Alright, so that's with things overlap. Now we take it on the wood side of stuff here. And wherever there's like a little pop-up here, so like there, Oop, I think here as well, maybe? Yes. And then there, and there. And yeah. There we go. So now we kind of cover some of those gaps with the mossy roof. We're not going to come in there. I'm going to leave that open and then turn off snapping. Alright, and then kind of fix up this roof point up here a bit. So we want it to be a little bit of moss here. We want it to come out by one more block over like this. Overlap that, and then a little bit of something on the very point of it. There we go. Alright, we want this one to be out. Alright, that works. Maybe there. Yeah, I don't know. Guess this is pretty good here. Just a little something along the top, and then we'll do the same thing over here as well. So I'm bringing out by those ones. Okay, and then one more there. Did I have that one here and this one? Yep, there we go. Alright. I'm gonna come out by one more at the very top. Yeah. That's looking good. Just come out on the side. Alright, yeah, that looks pretty even. If we turn the voxel details and small foliage and stuff back on, they're not going to show. It'll be all hidden, and that's pretty good for the little roof peak. Looking like from the side here. That's not bad. Alright. And we have, I know for the tavern, oh, and for the treehouse, we sort of had like... We didn't really have these here, so I'm gonna actually destroy those bottom ones. And these top ones there. Sort of just make it, yeah, that's a little better. That'll work. Got your wisdom teeth pulled, so need something comfy to wash. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, hopefully good for the long run, but that's no fun. I'm gonna need to go in and get my top ones out at some point. I had my bottom ones out a couple of years ago. And if you don't have bottom ones, the top ones will just keep growing and doing their thing. So it's like eventually I gotta do that. I've just been procrastinating because I don't want to. It's gonna mean I can't really talk for streaming and stuff for a while, but can confirm chests do take an hour of staying away from the area to replenish. Oh, cool, yeah, thanks for letting us know. Yeah, depending on some of them. I think some of the world replenishes in like 30 minutes, and then chests will be like an hour then or something like that. It's kind of just random times to keep you from using the exploits and stuff all the time. Is there a creative build mode? To gather so much of everything puts me off trying these massive builds. Yeah, there will be in 1.0. Spring of next year, they're going to be adding a creative mode to the game. What I do right now is for these big builds, I'll just use a resource world that has all the stuff, so I can just grab like a stack of 20,000 blocks or something and bring it in, and then I don't have to farm anything. Makes building more fun when you're, you know, not as grindy and stuff. Let's see, I think that's fine for now. It's a little hard to see on the backside here. Alright, and build up there. Oh, is that 3, 4? I guess so. Yep. And same thing on this side. Okay. Yep, that'll work. And then one more on the very top here. Okay. It's so dark back here. Got all of yours pulled at one time? Yeah, top ones are coming in completely straight, while the bottom ones are coming at 90-degree angle. Oh gosh, yeah, that wouldn't be so good. Love the sound of the birds in the background. Yeah, the sound of this biome, and also the Revelwood for that matter, it's really nice. I do like it. Alright, let's get this one a little more overlapped. There we go. And something over here as well. A little bit of an overlap there. Okay. That should be pretty good. I need any more, I need just up top there. Okay. Let's take a look from that, from the side here. Make sure this looks, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna worry about that too much more. Alright. So that side's done. Destroy this out now. Yeah, resource worlds are the best. Keep survival feel of the game and still allows you to build crazy massive builds. Yeah, it really does. And it's very true. You don't have to, that's kind of what I have wished about certain games, is like some people that do want to build stuff in survival or whatever, it could be cool if like if they added creative mode to like almost have like a star next to the survival world or something, to where like you couldn't turn a survival world into a creative world. I know that's just like a personal thing, but it's like some people who spend like thousands of hours in one survival world and stuff, and then like creative mode comes out and all you gotta do is like flip a switch and just make it creative now. And then it's like, oh, that would feel, it feels weird sometimes. I don't know. I always like, that was the weird thing with Minecraft. It's like you could always just like turn your world from creative to survival anytime you wanted. And I think for the most part, actually, it's good. It's just, yeah, it's weird sometimes. Thinks you want to move there, but it's way too much work. Yeah, Christy, there's a lot of fun perks to Blackmire. It's the music and everything else too. It is a nice biome when it comes to the vibe. And the water biome's gonna be, you know, I want to move there now with some builds and stuff. I'll keep building in this game for a long, long time. I doubt any game will come close to the building of this game for a long, long time. So it's not something I'm really worried about, like choosing endgame projects or spending lots of time in, because I know I'm always gonna have things to do. There's always things to do and always content to create with this one. Alright, do I come out by a block there? Yeah. Maybe not. Okay. I don't know what to do over here. It's a little in the way of some stuff, but just want to say hello, enjoy and appreciate the build videos, watch them at work, so I can try things out in the game when we get home after. Nice, nice. Well, thanks, appreciate it. Juniper, welcome in. And Gigi Moore, welcome in. Caught you live, heck yeah, welcome. Building in Sims 4 is fun, nice, yeah. I don't design anything with that, but... yeah, Christy, you move in, I'll put you to work building. No, I'd probably have Christy feed the animals first and dig them out of the floor. Yeah, that'd probably be the best thing to have Christy do first. Because we definitely, you know, definitely have done that already. Alright, so now that whole thing overlaps. Let me just do a couple of little tweaks. I think this is already pretty good. I'm gonna go out by one block here. Oop. Can I get one on the side? Yep, okay. There we go. Raising animals can't be used for meat, can they? I think so, actually. I don't think it used to be that way, but I think you can kill them off and get stuff from them now. I thought, at least. Like with, I thought you could get some meat from them, or things. Like, we got wool from this yak. But I don't think if we killed it, I don't know if we get meat from them. I thought we did for something, I don't remember. These ones are the good ones, though, that aren't on the floor, but... yeah, you can slaughter the animals and get meat and all. Okay, yeah. So it is a thing now. They didn't used to, but I'm glad they added it because people were like, well, what's the point then of having them if all you get is like a few wool every day and you can't like get meat or anything else? Can't get any food from them. Yeah, it makes sense. Gotta feed your own animals, Christy? Uh-oh. Slacking are we a little bit? Yeah, mine are definitely all fed, as you just saw in the barn. So yeah, I've already got that taken care of, but it would just be more of like you come in and like it's like maintenance, you know? One thing you wish they would improve is the farming. Oh, placing one plant at a time is not fun. Yeah, having like a better way to sort of do it quicker. Chip doesn't want to face his hungry animals hiding in the floorboards. Once you have them, they are functionally immortal, right? Yeah, House of Thevia. This is true. Someone is being led astray by example. I'm gonna get rid of this thing. And there we go. Okay. So there we go, you guys. The mossy roof is done on this little mill house. I'm now going to climb up through the window and destroy some of the scaffolding up there. It rains a lot here now. They changed the weather patterns with this update, which I kind of like. It makes sense that it would rain a lot in Blackmire. To be growing trees like this and having a jungle vibe makes sense, but... animals like to attack you for pets. Little Millhouse? Yeah, Chrissy, it's... well, okay. Sure, it's a little bigger than some. It's a little Millhouse in comparison to the size of the tavern that's over here. You know, if I zoom away, look at the tavern, and then there's the Millhouse there. I think it fits nicely there, though. I think it's a good little spot. Alright, so I do want, like, yeah, deck and, like, tons of stuff. We can now turn on all of our stuff now, though. Alright, let's just go max quality again. And now, we'll see all the little fluffy bits on the terrain, and it's gonna look good. There we go. Yeah, that went up quick. It really did. Rains a lot in the springlands too. Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense because right now, like, we can also turn the harsh weather occurrences, which is rain and everything. We can even turn it completely off if we want. But yeah, they're normal. They could even be rare. And I think for normal, that makes sense that they would increase it a little. It felt like it didn't really, you know, happen very often. It rains every time you start to play with water placement every time. Yeah, I mean, not that the rain affects it, but it, I guess it can make it a little weird, you know, harder to see or something there too. Yeah. Like the rain to fill your water barrels. Yes, yes, now that they added the water barrels and stuff, that makes sense as to why they would increase it a little bit. But yeah, there we go. Now it's not raining. There's a look at our mill house from down below, next to the tavern there. I think it's a nice spot. That really fits well there, and then having some rice fields down here is totally going to be nice. All right, so down here, I was thinking this could be cool to, like, put some bracing in to the actual wall. So, like, let's see here. Is that about right? Yeah, maybe. To where we could have, like, a couple of braces into the wall. I just want to make things, like, feel a little more, industrial with this place, a little more grounded and stuff. Like one there, one on the next floor and stuff to really connect it and feel like it's this, you know, I gotta get some fences around and things. Let's go up here. Mossy roofs are the best roofs. Yes, they look cool, and it's just fun to play around with the angles of them and everything. Not stuck to just the 45s, but some of the other roof blocks do look very nice, and so I have considered using them for that, but yeah. Alright, you've got that one, and then let's do this. Oh, wait, oops. We don't want that, we want it up here. Is that one? No. There we go. That one, and then up by one block. We could even kind of continue into the... Alright, so this one here. And up by here. Let's see. That'll work. Alright. And then the deck at the very top. I gotta debate what I gotta do up here, but we can figure something out. Let's do... let's see. Yeah, this can go across, right? Like there. Not really. Maybe this one. Yes, there we go. And then here. So there we go. Now it's like got a little bit of support off the mill house. Makes more sense having like the axle of the water wheel to come in. And then right here we can do like just a little deck or a little something. I'm gonna use maybe the display case. Let's go to the carpenter or the bard, one of the two. One of the two has it. We'll try that. Yeah, those field stones, Christy, on your roof, those looked really good. I definitely want to use those more. Alright, so I want to do... Where was it? I could... Well, I don't want stone up there. This is the one. Okay. The wall tapestry showcase. I just want one of those. I don't want the deck to feel as chunky as blocks, so... I could use different... Like, the fences for, like, a deck up there as well. Yeah, that could kind of match the dock, but I guess this'll work too. Guess I'll have to climb back up. Gotta figure out where I want the windows to go and what we want to do with the interior of this mill house, but we'll figure it out at some point. Building in Valheim, is building in Valheim harder since things can't float midair? Yes, in Valheim you do have the whole structural support thing going on. You know, I'd say it's definitely easier for the most part. You get the hang of it pretty quick. A lot of people coming from Valheim have experienced Enshrouded being a lot more difficult to build. just because you have to get used to the systems. There's so much to do. Whereas Valheim is much simpler pieces, everything snaps together easy, stuff like that. But yeah, you know, it can, you can kind of have it be whatever, and either one could have its, you know, hard things or not so hard things. Let's see, I'm gonna rotate this one down like this. Is that one already, is that angled up or is that flat? That's flat, okay. So I want to put the, I want to build out like a little thing here. Like that, and then go back to this. Oh, it reset. Okay, hold up. Alright, let's go there. And then I wanted to place it about in the middle of these two, so like that. Does that work? And then I can hit the little undo button here. And now at least we kind of have like a deck here, I guess. It looks a little, yeah, I don't like what's going on there. I'm going to place this back, and then I want to, okay, let's do this a little differently. I'm going to flip it up this way, and then I'm going to bring it down this way. Yeah, more like this, I think. I want it to be slightly in from the edge instead of right at the edge of the thing there. Okay, so now we've got our little, like, maintenance deck or something. Could put a little lantern out here or something like that. And then it's, like, supports it, allows us to sort of even go up to the tavern. I could even have, like, a little path or something fun that goes out here to the tavern path. That's not a bad idea, actually. Almost utilize this arch to, like, have like a path that goes from like the Millhouse here, or like from this level right here, have a little doorway that goes out to like some stairs where you could get up there. So I was thinking of tying it out of the back door here, where I would have like this back door that would have a path that goes over to the ground and ties into this pathway, but something that goes up here could be interesting actually. Because that path is more for, like, the guests to go up to the tavern. This is more, like, to get to the industrial stuff. So maybe this is the little, like, pathway that gets up there or something. Be interesting. Hey, Joe the Wizard, welcome in. Much prefer Enshrouded's building mechanics over Valheim for the detailing that's possible. Yeah, detailing Enshrouded is definitely pretty good. I'm always amazed how innovative Chip is with the furniture. It's so fun to watch. Oh, thanks for that. I'm glad you like it. Always fun to figure out new ways of using things or whatever. I felt like I wanted this to be less bulky, and I used it as a deck before, and it was like, yeah, it's perfect, so we'll do it there. That works. Yeah, you can turn water spouts off. That was part of the big patch that they did a little bit ago. Zip lines would be cool. They would be in this game, actually. They really would be. That would be awesome. Yep, pretty much like how they are in Grounded and stuff. Yeah, everything in this game is so versatile. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. It's awesome. I can just turn my water wheel off from that little gate. I mean, maybe this is like how we would get over to the over to the tavern. Maybe I put like a little some sort of little like thing alongside this path. I don't know. I think, yeah, doing it down a little bit would probably be the better way to do things, but yeah, then we've got like a little maintenance access up here, which will most likely just be like an attic with some like grain sacks or something up here. And then this level, I was thinking this would be the main, well, actually technically the level down here. This will be the main mill level because this is where the axle is going to come in to the build. And speaking of that, let's make an axle that comes into the build for this, because just to tie the water wheel in. I was thinking about the bamboo poles, but upon second thoughts, I think what we're going to do instead is use the butter churns because they're thicker. They'll make for a better axle, I think. Let's see, I mean, maybe there's more furniture and more stuff that was, like, added too. I want to scroll through and see, but... Build in the same places as you, and took a lot of inspiration from my build. It's been cool seeing what you did differently. Build is not as nice as your... Oh, I'm sure it's really great. That's awesome, though. Yeah, this is a nice place to build. We do have all the lanterns. I'm just thinking of other poles or things. I think the butter churn is going to be the right move for this. Because, yeah, we've got the bamboo pole. But it's a little skinny for this. I mean, the boreal fence pole, which is painted white. But it is round. And that could work. Okay, yeah, let's try that, actually. Because it's round and that could work instead of these butter churns, which... Alright, how does this thing look, actually? Oh, that's still square. Never mind, then. Alright, it looked round in the thing. So yeah, I'll use the butter churns, then. Alright. We'll get some of these going. They'll make for a good axle. Yeah, I love how you can overlap the windows, create new patterns and vents. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Hey, Ebony! Slept in. Oh gosh, that's a really bad thing. Didn't make it on time to the Chiselchip stream. Hope you're doing well. Forest Village looks so good. Thanks. Yeah, it's really coming along. We've got the blacksmith hut to do, which I'll do at some point over there, and then yeah, it's coming close to being kind of in a finished state. It'll obviously always kind of get a little bit of work, but like, yeah, it's I'll say finished state for now because I'm sort of feeling some inspiration for some new builds, you know, a big endgame base in the water biome or a Hogwarts build or something fun like that. So we'll see where it goes and what I keep doing to it, but definitely keep it in the world. Heck yeah, Borg. Click the like button, everyone. Oh no, a headache for 5 days. Strong cuppa in the order. Oh no, Ebony. Yeah, you were mentioning not feeling quite optimal the other day. Hopefully it's getting better, maybe. Alright, let's go sideways with this one. Oops, I want it to go more like that. And then we want to rotate it around the other way, like this. And then place it here. Oops. I want to go out of the... I want to get out of this window. Okay. And place it there. Alright, so there's the axle of the windmill, or the water wheel. Something round that can sort of tie it into the Millhouse a little bit. That looks nice. Yeah, those butter churns just work. They do. Thanks, Lionheart. Welcome in, by the way. Feel better than you did yesterday, except the headache is worse. Basically used to headaches. Oh no, Ebony. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's no fun at all. Just come to say that your builds are amazing. Thanks, Curse. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome in. What stone block is that? This one is the... So I got the well blocks here, the Vuka temple stones, and then the Drakdal temple roof blocks for the water wheel supports there, and for like the little spout at the top. Yeah, that looks really nice with those roof blocks to really tie the water wheel in. I think that's perfect. And I want some windows here on the sides. What could I do about this area? Let's see. I want it a little bit central to the other thing. I was thinking about putting a... Yeah, I might actually. I might put a well block thing in the corner here. It would make sense. To put one right, not there, but sticking out. Well, basically, yeah, like here, I guess more so. Yep. That looks nice. Just a little something in that corner. And then we can center the window on here. And I think for this one, I'm going to do a 2-block wide window, so looks like that's about the center. Looks good to me. All right. Oop. Let's do it 3 high there. Perfect. And then I was thinking of 1 stacked on top, or, well, depending. That'll all depend on where we end up putting some stuff, but... Yeah, I turned the water off for the water wheel. I can pop it back on. I was just turning it off to get the axle done and everything if I was jumping around. Alright. We can open it and get it going again. There we go. Yeah, that ties in perfectly. I think that's really nice. Yeah, we were cruising with this one. I'm gonna do some larger, some more of the windows. The bigger ones that are 6 blocks tall for the whole top section. I was just curious, you missed that? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the water wheel should be working. So far, I haven't had any issues with water being an issue. Some people have, but so far the forest village has been really great. Been able to fix everything that we needed to. Alright, so we got the fences. Where were those? Were right over here. Why not have tropical wood and stuff? So we might go to the resource world or something and get some things. Because I wanted to also do, yeah, bamboo logs, tropical wood. Yeah, okay. Let's just get some of them. Sure can do a lot with such a small amount of space. Yeah, I mean, that level 4 altar, like, it's way bigger than you might think, right? It's got a lot of stuff going on. Gonna step away to nap, have a fun stream. If I don't get back before the stream ends, no worries, Katesy. Have a good nap. Thanks for stopping by. I find kind of disappointing the fact that we only have bamboo and gold long windows. Oh yeah, we need iron and wooden ones. Yeah, all kinds of stuff there as well. Right, this is true. Alright, so I'm just gonna, let's see, go to the carpenter and craft these. I don't know where the, well, okay, no. I should orient myself to the Shroud Depot more, because I should start to figure out where things are. I thought this area was the props, no? Somewhere over here? There's all the, like, yeah, some fireplaces and things. There's all the lights. Where's all the windows? Let's see. I feel like maybe we're getting close here. And so the fences and stuff. All the iron grates. Looking for windows, Ebony. I haven't gotten any of them from the resource world before, so I'm looking for some windows. Like all the way at the end, maybe? Like down, oh, here's the fences and stuff. Yeah, I could get maybe some of those, but yeah, I kind of wanted like the crisscross ones, like those ones there. All right, and then for the windows, well, these are all fences and railings. Windows are on the wall by the room where the block types are. Oh, wait, like, yeah, okay. So I was close. Get some of those ones. And then, I want for the shorter ones. Maybe these ones will be okay. We'll use those for the shorter ones. Okay, that's good. Yeah, turn around, right? Oh, I get so close to them. Everybody's right behind you. We'll be stepping away soon too. Just came for a bit for the channel. Support the channel. Heck yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ebony, I bet you probably do know where most things are in the resource world. Doing all the decorating and building. For sure. Alright, so we've got this, which could almost be like a path to sort of tie in there. So if I did the window pieces here, let's see. I'm gonna put these in my inventory. I'd want a fence piece to go about here. Ish, yeah. That's good, just to like tie it in a little bit there. And then I want to do, I was thinking about like some more like, yeah, this path has got to sort of tie in here. Okay, let's do that. It just makes sense. So let's take the Vuka Temple Stones and let's see here. Right on the, okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 blocks. Oh, because it comes out there, so maybe the very inner portion here of this section. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm going to put this path here and this one here. And then sort of tie it into the rest of the build. Because this can all sort of be up against this pillar, which I think would look nice. Sort of tie it in there a little bit. Yeah. Alright, and then we can sort of decay a little bit of it, put some flintstone, or just some stone in it here and there. Alright, do I have the decay tool in here? I don't. I've got it up top. I'll have to do that. So you put a chest with items in it with a sample above? Yeah, essentially that's how the resource world is, yeah. What is the resource world exactly? Another public save, where a whole lot of people gather stuff? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. They fill a bunch of chests with things, and then you go in and grab some of the stuff and bring it to whatever world you want to do a bunch of building in. Which makes things real convenient. Yeah, this is nice. Just have like a little path that sort of ties in, you know, so you can get to the Millhouse from there. Which is really good. And then I'll do like a multiple story thing going on the side there eventually. Yeah, good thing to know exactly. It's really nice for building. It's really nice for building to use those resource worlds. Alright, get up here. Get these big ones here. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Like, look out over the water wheel and stuff. Let's fill in up here. Just this one, okay. This one, and then I thought, was that it, really? Yeah, we had that one and the one up here. All right, and then this side is just going to be a door. Okay. So I'll get a door up there eventually. Keep it sort of keep it open, maybe, I don't know. Oftentimes things are in chests that are craftable. If the chest is empty, chances are the crafter NPC can still make it, yeah, because they've got the chest just stocked with resources as well. Yep, that's definitely nice. Alright, so I have the windows now filled in that were already open. This is looking good. I think for the tavern, what did I use for the window trim? I think I used the, what did I use for that one? I gotta go check. I thought I used maybe the desert shingles block for the tavern. Don't remember entirely. Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm gonna go get that then and do a little bit of trim on the windows. Most people don't realize that if you want large magic chests, but the chests are empty, yeah, Kate can make more of the magic chests as well, right? See, now I load in and this is like flooded. I'll just show you guys, but if I sit here for like a minute, it's gonna go away. See, there we go. Now no more water here. So it sometimes takes a minute to like refresh if I just flew down really quick from up top to the bottom where things had to render in, but now it's fine. So like I feel like it's either just hardware or render distance issues that some of you experience. You know, I do have a pretty decent computer, which is why it updates really fast for me. But yeah, as you saw there, I came right down here, it was flooded, just sat here for like, you know, a couple seconds and it was all updated and good to go again. Ooh, yeah, the new half timber block makes great window trim. Ooh, I'll have to try that maybe. The like button wants to be clicked. It does, Borg. It does. Alright, so let me I want to put some of these props and stuff away. Alright, bamboo, the fence pieces, let's put those in there for now. Butter churn. The terrain blocks, we don't need any of these anymore, so go ahead and put some of those away. And the flower soil. Those didn't get put in the chest there. Alright. Have another hot take, Isaac. Alright. Chiselchip off, out for the Christmas meal of the year. Oh, that sounds fun. Have a fun time with that. Taco Bell is the best fast food restaurant out there? Oh, Isaac. No, it's Chipotle. It's Chipotle. Not that I really eat at that one much either. In a pinch, I'll go to Chipotle. Pretty much everywhere else I can't eat it. I don't eat much. I'm glad you like Taco Bell. All right, let's see. Where do I have this stuff? I thought I had like a bunch of. Oh yeah, here maybe? No. A bunch of the windows that I've been using for trim and things. Are they in here? That's all the doors. Chipotle's not tasty at all? I like it. It's a debate, Isaac. We're gonna get you to like Chipotle. Alright, now I need some of the roof blocks that were for the desert shingles one. Okay. There's some of that. Both wrong? It's Five Guys. They use real food. Alright, Christy. We'll try that again, you know. Is Taco Bell just a Canadian thing? Oh, it's all over the US. Like every street corner here as well. Yeah, it's everywhere. They use too much lemon juice in their guacamole. I don't get the guacamole, so I guess that's why. They charge like so much extra for it. It's like just go buy an avocado at the store and plop it on or something. No, I don't get the guacamole, so I guess that's why. That's why it's not too lemony then. Don't really do fast food, but I'm also a vegetarian. And there's loads of great vegetarian restaurants in your city. Oh, that's really great. Yeah. We have Taco Time in the US. I mean, like, classic, like, Taco Tuesdays. Not that I really, like, do much of that. I make all this stuff here, though, so it's very rare that I go out to eat. I will be going to Chipotle soon, though. Just because YouTube, at least this year, they gave me, like, a voucher to some Chipotle stuff, so I get free food there for, like, a couple meals. Every now and then, YouTube does nice things like that. Okay, so there's that one trimmed out. Let's get the doors trimmed out as well. Qdoba is way better than Chipotle. Yeah, Qdoba's got some more options, more flavors. Or like illegal Pete's or whatever. My brother likes illegal Pete's. Alright, let's do this one now. That one, alright. Not that much. They make everything fresh in the store, even French fries. Ooh, that's cool actually. So here, they have like a really good fast food place that I actually do go to. It's just really, it's not fast food prices. It's still like $40 for a burger, but it's all like grass-fed beef, like high quality, organic potatoes, and they're fried in beef tallow instead of seed oil. And like all that good stuff. That place is awesome. It's just expensive, but yeah, they've got some of those places here, which is nice at least. Have some good options. I think that I'm not gonna do the trim on. I think just the windows on the lower level stuff. But now you're hungry. Me too, Chrissy. A little bit. Make your own Mexa bowls as well. Tater tots loaded with veggies and black beans. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, I like tacos are like the quick meal for me over here. It's like if I don't have time to do much else, I'll just throw them together. You know, some beans, some taco seasoning, some ground beef, and some spinach. And used to do tomatoes, but now Costco has good salsa that's just like some tomatoes and onions and stuff. It's like, all right, I'll just do the Costco salsa. Make it easy, an easy meal that I can throw up quick if I need to. All right, we're getting jump up on here. There we go. Maybe use these to our advantage. Let's see. I'll do this and then some of those there, and 1, 2, oops, 3, 4. Is that right? I guess so. Looks like it'll do. Christy the fries and Five Guys like eating a pound of salt. Meanwhile, Taco Bell has nacho fries. All right, Isaac, you're gonna defend it. Isaac, Taco Bell's not good. You better eat the Five Guys fries. All right, let's see. I don't know if I can. Can I trim out these? Is it gonna work or look good? I think maybe it'll be okay. Be a little bit tall. Yeah, no, these windows I don't think are gonna be the greatest to trim. Yeah. So Qdoba's the best, not an extra charge for guac. Okay, well that's nice. That's nice. Christy loves salt, ask for extra. There we go. So yeah, some of the bottom windows have the trim or the shutters. Top ones are a little more empty if they're, you know, a little less there. We could do 2 windows on both sides of this spot down here, like maybe one. Oh, I'm kind of debating how I'd want the windows up here. I know I want some. This is the farm here, so like maybe one that's like directly stacked on this one or something. Oh, I need to build up even higher than this one. Let's get up here. There we go. There, and then maybe one that's like... Would that make any sense? Yeah, that would work. Okay. Now we gotta fill those in as well. I gotta go back and get my my window pieces now. 90% stew. Stew's good. The water in the mountain base is now flows all the way to the scavenger camp. Whoa, by the Buried Bridge. It just keeps going. That's crazy, Joe. Wow. Getting food now, Christy. All right. Just bring some to me too, and I'll yeah. All right, I'm getting hungry too. I know it's only 11:53 for me. You know, not quite lunchtime. AFK for a few and come back to food channel. Yep, pretty much. You never know where the stream's gonna go. You never know. I think a central window right here for the stairs, well, maybe could be cool. Or at least one that's like, let's see. They have 2 blocks in from, okay, yeah, that'll work. Let's do one there for the stairs. What about this side as well? Yeah, let's do it there as well. Okay, it's 1 block in from here. So right there would be one of the windows. And then we could put in a double wide over here or something too. Who knows? Just messing around. Cooking with Chip. Should I live stream a cooking stream someday? I got to, aren't there apps to try to get my phone to link up to my computer? So I could have like a camera that I could walk around with? Because right now I've got like 4 cables plugged from my webcam into my computer. It's not really going to be easy to like do a cooking stream, you know? But, yeah, or I could just go live on the phone. I'd have to get a new phone. I've got the old iPhone SE, and it's even got a nice curve in it for all the times I've had it in my pockets doing construction work. It's like the ports are full of sand. Still going. I gotta get something a little better someday. I'm thinking of switching back to Android. I was doing Android. Alright, now we can talk about Android and Apple in the chat instead of Chipotle versus Qdoba versus whatever Isaac was saying. Yeah, the Taco Bell. But yeah, I used to be on Android, and I think I might go back. Functionality, it's great. Cameras on Apple is why I switched to Apple initially, but then I got like a better camera and stuff and just haven't really used my phone for filming or recording much. So like with Android, just pairing with my PC better and all. I think I might switch back to it. I'm not sure though. But cooking with Chip, chisel a meal into your life. Yep. Right. Do Android because iPhones are Israel spyware. Can I say that? I don't know, Aquila Fox. I have no idea. There's so many conspiracies about either. I really don't. I just do whatever functions for me, you know, I don't really care. I don't really care what the company is. I don't have any particular phone company where it's like, oh, I'm diehard, like I'm only gonna do this one and support this one. Stuff like that. Had a Samsung Galaxy for about 6 years, still runs great. That's good to know. Yeah, I was thinking about the S24 Ultra or whatever it is, you know, S25 I guess soon with, I don't know which one they're on. Whatever comes out in January, maybe I'd get, but I don't know. Because they are reliable. All my old Android stuff still works, it's true. I can swap my SIM card from this phone into my old Android and it still work. It just is really slow and kind of bad, but I feel like a lot of Apple stuff, it's like made to get slower over time, and then you gotta like keep replacing it constantly. It's kind of used to be that quality, but it's fallen short sometimes, depending. And it's a pain to get files to a PC. I have to like email myself a photo if I want to get it to my computer, right? And like, don't even get me started on video. It's like, with video, I have to use like a wireless VLC network transmitter thing to try to get a video from my computer to my phone or vice versa, and it's like, it gets so annoying. Because I don't have a Mac. I don't have a Mac for the whole ecosystem. Bought a Nokia in 1899, still working. Yeah, dude, those 1899 Nokias, crazy. Still rocking my iPhone 7. Can't download any new apps until you upgrade. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I tend to do that. I'll keep a phone for like, I don't know, close to 10 years or something, and then buy the latest model, and then hope it lasts another 10 years or something like that. Same with computers. I'll build something that works, and then as soon as it doesn't work, I will then think about replacing it. And rather than sort of going with the latest and greatest every year, or doing like a trade-in or subscription basis or whatever. You can play Minecraft Pocket Edition on your phone, 16 Pro Max, and stream it to TV, and it runs better than your Xbox. Yeah, dude, the new phones are freaking insane. Like, even just the latest, like iPhone 17, I think has more RAM than like the laptop I had from a little bit ago, and like more like processing power. It's crazy. There's some they're packing some serious performance into those things. Not that I'm like a mobile gamer, but it's just crazy to think about. Yeah, miss your BlackBerry buttons or Palm Pre. Yeah, can't you get those little like controller attachments for phones if you really wanted to or something? Droid Cam or Android, yeah. Yeah, when you learned you had to use iTunes to download photos in mass off the phone, it was a hard no. Yeah, and even iTunes no longer runs on Windows 11 with how old my Apple phone is to work. So that even was out of the picture. My old computer, I tried to rig up like a pirated version of iTunes that ran on a converter to make it work for Windows to then transfer my files. And then that just didn't work when I switched to Windows 11 and on my newer computer. And I was like, I give up. Yum. So we'll see. You never know. You know, I think for the ecosystem, there's a big part of that. Every phone has something that's like good about that phone. It's so hard to like, you know, sort of sacrifice one thing for another, you know? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I get it. I get it. You're always going to have competition. But yeah, transferring files on Android are very easy. They really are. Cannot type on these smartphones, touch screens. Literally use a phone app on your PC. Oh yeah, to text people. That's true for the little link. Hey, 99 Midnight Gamer, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How have you been? I'm going to maybe start working on the rice fields soon. We can sort of outline that a little bit. Like I mentioned, I kind of want a couple of them, like sort of cascading a bit here. I want to dig it out, do some stone, and then have like a rice field here. We can, this path, what do I want to do over here actually? Maybe this is just to keep getting over to the barn or something below the rice field. Then we sort of have the rice field up over here, but yeah. Not doing good, 99? What's going on? Sorry to hear. And you don't have to say if you don't want to, but hope you you do better, feel better soon. Have you had any issues when trying to find a dog to tame it? I have been in both locations, dog isn't there. I haven't had issues, but that was a bit ago, so yeah. Do the Chinese rice fields? Wait, is there like inspiration that you guys are like thinking of when it comes to the rice fields? Like, should I be looking at oh no, your grandma's in the ER again? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully she does better soon, or it's not, yeah. I hope it's all okay. But yeah, I can understand. I mean, that's, you know, I'm at the age now too where my grandparents they're going downhill real quick. Half of them are in, you know, assisted living facilities, and 2 of them have dementia and stuff. Don't even remember who I am. There's a lot of, it's different. It's very crazy, and, but at the same time, it's like I'm really grateful that they're still around right now. I'm young enough where they're still around. But yeah, sending the best wishes. I hope, yeah, heading to the end, to be honest. Yeah, well, hopefully it's a peaceful time, and hopefully, you know, you can enjoy some last minutes with her and everything. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm gonna go get, I don't know if I had field stones in here, in this world. Let me go see. Because if I do... Yeah, I know we did some in Christie's world, but I don't know if I've got field stones in here. I might go make some. I have some. I've got... Oh, I do. I do have some in here from the pond work. I was thinking when they plant rice on mountains or sloped areas. Ooh, yeah. No, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about there. We could try that. I redid one city on the desert with the dog. It took a couple of visits to finally find the dog. It was locked away in a room. Oh, interesting. Too many flowers planted by the pond. Feel free to trim them back to your liking. No worries. I mean, I'm sure when Crimson logs back on, he'll swing his test out his new 2-handed weapons and probably take out half of them. So I'm gonna leave them there for now, at least. I like them. It creates a very nice nice feel over there, especially when we get the rest of things, like you know, landscaped and stuff. But yeah. Ambrose Fox, thanks for being there. Yeah. Ever going to upgrade all the storage chests at all? Yeah, I probably will at some point. You know, they're not full or anything yet, but yeah, before I place stuff in the other ones, I may as well, right? Yeah. Thanks, 99. Yeah, it's coming along. So the night will be over in less than a minute now, since I had it set to be real short. What I'm thinking of the field stones. So we've got sort of this thing with the aqueduct, and I gotta figure out like what, you know, how the outline of these rice fields is gonna be, because the rice, correct me if I'm wrong, the rice grows with water that's about 1 block above it, right? The rice doesn't want to be fully submerged. The algae is the one that needs to be fully submerged, but the rice, yeah, how does that work? How does the rice work? I have a little bit of figuring out to do here. Yeah, rice is good with 1 to 2 blocks of water over it. Okay, yeah. I kind of figured that. So we want it to be really shallow, like the top of the wait, what does rice grow best in now? Because this, yeah, I haven't done anything with the rice yet, so this is gonna be seedbed, rice seedling, fertile veil water basin dirt. That's what's best for it. That's not gonna look good though. We're probably still just gonna want to do farm soil, right? You can always craft a watering can, and it'll tell you what it wants. Okay, gotcha. Just as like a test or something there. You get effect on you called waiting in the right water depth. Wait, do you? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, so the fertile veil water basin dirt. That seems weird to be able to be growing stuff in. Yeah, it seems weird to be growing stuff in. I think farm soil would still be just nicer looking, at least. I know it'll take a little longer maybe, but the fertile veil water basin dirt is like, that's not gonna look good as a farm, you know? I feel like that's just not gonna look good as a farm, so what I'm thinking is we'll bring this aqueduct down and over. Let's see here. I want to put down both and just see how they look. Yeah, I could try that. I mean, use farm soil. It's equal with the others. Okay, so you don't notice too big a difference. I'll probably use farm soil then, because yeah, the fertile veil water basin dirt, this is what we're getting to try to plant my rice in. That's gonna just look really, I mean, it's a really cool terrain material. Very cool. Probably one of my favorites with all the foliage that it does, but yeah, it's just not, that's not gonna be good for a farm field, right? I can show you the updated sky castle with those rice fields, sort of what you want to build. Oh yeah, Ave, that would actually be really great. I want, because I'm kind of at that stage, sort of. I know we could do some interior stuff. I always hold off the interiors. You guys know we're gonna have more clutter streams, and do the interior of the Millhouse, but yeah, maybe it's a little big. It's we'll have plenty of room in it to do what we want. Haven't seen rice. Interested if it will grow higher than the plants. Yeah, it grows, you know, it's like the wheat, you know, it's the same height, same size roughly. It's just greenish color with the little gold at the tops and stuff, but yeah, it's kind of like the wheat and stuff down here. And again, this is flooded. It's gonna all disappear here soon if I just hang out here for a minute and let it update. There it goes. Now it's gone. But yeah, I think for that rice, that would be really cool. By the way, if you get a single candle lights, you can place them And other light sources just above the water in the lake. Yeah. No, I thought that would be really cool to do in the little pond over here. Just learned yesterday if you want to turn on snapping when planting seedlings, it makes it way easier. Oh yeah, yeah. I do that when I plant for the most part. Then you can kind of just spam them around and make it work. Alright, so yeah, for the field stones, for like some barriers for these rice fields, I guess there. But yeah, Ave, do you want to hop on a call and I can try to log in and join your world and check out what you did with the rice fields for the update? That'd be cool. All right, yeah. Let me log out then and do that. I'm very curious. I have to turn snapping off, or you get a very weird pattern. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, does anyone know some technology for skylights, just rotated window pieces? Yeah, essentially. Rotated window pieces, kind of to your liking there. A surprise showcase? Yeah, a little bit. We did a full tour of Ave's base a little bit ago. But yeah, I'm gonna look at it in here. All right. Message me the password, and I will. I'll pop it in to join. And then let me. Let's see if I can call you in here. Yeah. Just give me the password there. Perfect. All right. We'll go in there and then hop on a little call. Get the audio coming through. Hey, Ave, how's it going? Let me get your audio selected. You're very quiet. It's a little different than it sounded last time.
Camera and microphone.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, that should work. Okay. All right. Yeah, there are algae seedling, I think, but can almost hear her, Ebony. Yeah, say something, Ave, and see if that works. I hear someone else talking in the background. Yeah, somebody else is. Let me go ahead and join the world.
That should be better.
Yes, now I can hear you good and clear.
Yeah, it was catching the webcam microphone.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. And that's why it was sounding like farther away or so. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Cool. All right. So I want to go over to...
It's the only fire, it's Skyridge.
Yes. Let's zoom out on the map farther. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm excited to see what you did. Did you do them in the underground portion of your Sky Island?
Yeah, I kind of didn't touch the castle much.
Okay. Yeah, this base is always incredible. So cool.
Just to keep it short, I think we just take a look at the water features.
All right.
Come here.
Sure. Yeah,
So,
this is awesome. I have it down. Okay, I'm going to follow you over here. Sometimes it glitches or lags based on where where you go, so I gotta wait for it to update a little.
oh, sorry,
All right,
it must be
there we
the
go.
internet.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends on where in the world. Oh, nice. You've got the little candles over here and the waterfall coming down from that Sky Island. Oh, this is so cool. That's really pretty. Yeah,
So,
this is her build, yep.
If we jump here in the water and swim down, there's a water cave.
Ooh. This is crazy cool. The luminous growth and to get places. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Then turn right.
All right. Is this a secret entrance to the underground stuff that you've got? Oh
Oh
wow,
yeah,
and you got all the water barriers here.
it's sort of a short
You
route.
can jump down there. Oh, that is so cool. I was like, oh no, I'm falling now, but you can just jump right out of the waterfall and get into the pond. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah,
Oh my
there's some
gosh.
ruins in the pond, and there's a
Hmm.
secret fishing cave. But
This
the
is
rice
awesome.
fields.
I remember when it was ice. This is crazy cool.
Thank
Oh my
you. It
god.
took so much time because
Oh,
I
I bet.
actually built this island with soil,
Oh
and
yeah,
it
you had to
was
do all the stone.
yeah. I had to redo all the stone
Right.
to make it yeah
Oh yeah.
make it hold water.
Hmm.
So that's the field.
Oh gosh, so there's for the algae, where you've got it,
Yeah,
what is it,
it's
about
kind of
two,
deep.
3 blocks deep, right? A much deeper thing to, basically what you're doing here is just fully submerging the seeds of them. Or like when you plant
Yes.
the seedlings kind of a thing, so it doesn't need to be fully submerged for them to grow then, it just has to be like, you know, a deeper than the rice, I guess, by a little bit.
Yeah, I checked them with a watering can. They're fine like this.
Okay, yeah. That's good to know. 'Cause that looks really good. And yeah, the nice little mill house. I saw this one that you posted in the Discord when you updated this little section. This is so cool. And you've got the rice field. Oh yeah, with the little spout there coming off of this one. So very, very subtle. Just a little something. Basically 1 block or
Yes.
so over the...
See, you get a debuff where you get wet, and there's wading too.
Yeah, the waiting one. Interesting. And then you, in here, it's too... Oh no, this is still waiting. Okay, so as long as it's like lower than waist deep or something. Interesting, I didn't really notice that before. Now, this looks really nice, and you're doing it all on the one water source, basically.
Yeah,
That then,
it's
yeah,
the
flows
single
into
water
here.
source.
Right. This is crazy. Yeah, this looks really nice. This is definitely definitely something I could do there. And I see you did the you kept the moss on the inside of these wooden holes that you've got for the barrier wall so that it could hold the water then, I take it. And then
Yeah,
you had
the
just that.
wooden poles are just decorations, and the
Mm-hmm.
moss is actually holding water.
Right. Oh, this is perfect then. I definitely, yeah. Yeah, cascading feels similar to this, and then I think I'll try to use those little field stones for my barrier, and then have it be kind of thin enough to create some room to then have this. Oh my gosh, the little bridge here. This looks so good with water. My gosh, this base is insane. Yeah, that's just crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I could try to link, I don't know if I could find the... I still have the build tour stream up of this whole build for anyone interested there. Dave did such a great job. This is a really cool base. But yeah, seeing some of the updates with water, this is awesome too. Sweet. Well, yeah, thanks for sharing. I definitely, this is what I think I'll go for then. Some of the cascading fields with having my aqueduct come through and then having a little off spout in each area so that I can have it come off. And then for this, you did the fertile farm soil, and then did you place stone underneath the soil?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so that it kind of holds the water better. Right. That makes sense. And then it overflows. Yeah, like here, you had it overflow down into the next one so that it didn't flood elsewhere. Okay. Oh, this makes sense.
I just deleted a couple blocks here,
Right.
and it overflows fine.
Okay. Oh, that's really cool then. Awesome. Thanks for sharing. I will go try to do something half this good and hope it works.
I
Yeah,
bet
this
you're
is great.
gonna do well. Your builds are very nice.
Well,
I
thanks. I'll
get a lot
try
of
to
inspiration from those.
get it working. I definitely want to use this this wood pole thing that you've got going for some like farms that don't require water or something like this. Looks so good. I need to use that more. Oh, nice. Yeah, used for that bridge. That's the coffin lids. And she rotated them, kind of free placed them for like a little stone bridge. Pretty crazy. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. Cool. Well, yeah, I will start maybe doing a little bit of work then on the rice fields and see if I can come up with something similar with yeah, little pools that kind of cascade down like that. I think that's the perfect way to do it. And because I was debating a few things, but yeah. So thanks Ave for having me on again. Check some of that out.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good rest of your
Thank you
day, or if
for.
you're on the stream, but
I am, yeah, I'm watching.
cool.
Thank you for joining.
Yeah, definitely.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Cool. Inspiration is always good. So now here, basically what I was thinking before checking out Abe's world was like, oh, maybe we could have this aqueduct that almost flows down to the farm somehow, and then has these little like, yeah, maybe I could still do that actually. Okay, I'm thinking of some ideas now. Got the inspiration flowing. Okay, so I want to build out this aqueduct farther. We're going to use the Drakdal temple blocks, and I may need to, let's see, is this, yeah. So we're going to keep coming out this way with it. And it'll come out by like 8 blocks drop, you know, stuff like that. Alright, and then... because what I'm thinking, I'll come out with this aqueduct. I can have this gate here for the water. Or this drain. Oh, that's not going to take up enough of the water, is it? Okay. So I could still... let's see. Is that enough to keep the water level off? Yeah. Alright, so I could sort of have this drain where I could close it to then make the water, or just have like a gate to then make the water flow from down here. So every rice field could almost be controllable, I guess. To where we sort of have this like aqueduct that flows down to where the barn is. And then little outputs on the aqueduct on the side of it that we could open with the gate to then flood the rice fields, but then still keep the water going. Well, I don't know. Do we want an aqueduct, or do we want the water to get there just purely based on the rice fields? I think just the rice fields, because the way that Ave did it is having it so that there's stone underneath the farm soil, so that the water essentially keeps on going even after it's flooded the rice fields. Actually, yeah, I want to do that. That seems like a nice way to do it there. Alright. So rather than having like a full aqueduct here, I'll just have like a little spout that sort of comes out to sort of pour it into the rice field there. And I will start building sort of a terrain wall, I guess. Whereas this house on the map, this is down right below Blackmire Ancient Spire. On the big tree down here. Gonna end up shame quitting instead of rage quitting? No, John, you gotta keep going. Take breaks as needed, but all these inspirations, so great. So great to see what people do. So I want to have one of the rice fields be here, where I sort of could... I could kind of curve it a little bit. I do want this to feel natural, and so... yeah, okay. We're gonna... I don't really know what I want to do. I don't have a plan, but we're gonna start doing things without a plan here. I'm almost debating making a backup of my world right now. Should I make a backup of my world before I mess around with a whole bunch of the terrain here? I think I am. I'm going to. That would be the smart thing to do. So I'm gonna do that real quick here. If I go, wait for it to be uploaded to the cloud. Alright, from all the progress we did do today. Yeah, that would be good, I think. Yeah, exactly. Abe's got it right. Don't compare yourself. Just have fun with the inspiration and all that good stuff. All right, so let me go to local disk C. I gotta do my little backup here. Let's see, program files. Yeah, this would just be good to do so that I don't, if I mess something up or if I don't like it, I can always go back. So let me go ahead and make a little copy of this and just do a new folder and put it in there. Oop. Let's see. Copy the remote, copy, and there we go. Perfect. Okay. Now launching back up again. Yeah, always do a backup rate. It's good. It's like sometimes I debate not, but it's like it's just so handy whenever I'm doing big changes to stuff that are hard to undo. It's just always nice to be able to do that. But yeah, we got a little time today. I'll usually stream for like 3 hours or something, so we could start messing around with rice field concepts. Good night, everyone. Have lots of fun. Oh, thanks for joining. Hope you have a good night. Appreciate having you. All right, so what I want to do is start to make. I'm gonna do the rice field almost like literally bordering the like build here. So I'm gonna place down this, I think, which is I think that's that. So I wanna put them here. Or that's like the foundation block of stuff. Okay, so we're destroying some terrain, and I want to destroy the next level down of terrain. I want this to be like 8 blocks deep, so let's go down here. Let's harvest this thing. Yep, it's out of our way. Alright, and then put that there, destroy these. So we're gonna basically dig down pretty deep to then have our rice fields going in here. Alright, those two. And then that still gives us, like, even if I curve out a little bit here, that would still give us enough room to sort of have the path go. Like if I wanted to continue this dock path, both this way, and then I could also still have it go this way. Kind of just hugging the rice field to where it's like 4 blocks wide here, and we do the rice field border wall like right here. It's gonna be fairly large, but I think it'll be good. Yeah, Ave, do you stream at all? I don't think you did when I was asking you. I thought I asked you before, but yeah, if you do, I can link it if you've got some stuff for that build that you did. Too shy to stream, yeah, okay. No worries, then you can just keep it coming on here to show your stuff. It's so great seeing the inspiration. Alright, so I want to do the barrier walls, the stone. This is all good here. And we want to do I guess this will be sort of the first rice field that I do. So I want to take the flat piece here. We want to continue it up by roughly 2 blocks high. That's fine for the field stones to be here. And then sort of start bringing it out. All right, and there. And then out a little bit more over here. So this I'm gonna do with the, do I have any normal stone? I might just, well, this is fine to do with some field stones here. I'm gonna do it with the larger blueprints so that we can kind of get down a little bit from it. Okay. So start to sort of come out here. I'm gonna outline the barrier of where I'd want this like first rice field to go. Maybe something like that? Yeah, that's pretty good, because then you've got enough room for the path here. And, okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's start blocking in this stuff. Because I don't think it soaks through the field stones at all. I think these are fine. I didn't really test it, but I'm assuming they're going to be fine. Too shy, but you're going to try streaming anyway? Heck yeah, Ebony. No, you were saying that. I'd be excited if you did. It's always like, I was shy at first too, you know, it looks like it's, it looks like I've got it all pulled together now, but it's like, it took me a while to get to this state of being able to do it, you know? Like, and at first, like, I didn't have a face cam or any of that. Yeah, it's always with practice, you know? It's always with practice that you get better. Alright, so we'll do this here, and then gonna come around here. Alright. So something like that, I guess, for the first, like, little rice field. Then we'll kind of cascade, maybe in this section, we'll do another little cascade down. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay. So I want to build it up by, let's see, probably like 2 of these, actually. So let's, where do I want the bottom of the field to be? I'm probably going to want the bottom of it to be about, well, if I had farm soil, probably by 4 blocks, honestly. I don't know here. What should we do? I think being a little lower than the, yeah, so the barrier wall is not like entirely crazy. So let's come up by the 4 blocks here. So I'm gonna come up with these. I don't know if this would help, and no, it would be better in third person. All right. So I want to try to line it up with what's below it, exactly with what's below it, and then if I can, this is gonna be a little tricky, maybe. Yeah, exactly. You can start your way with some videos and then work your way up to streaming. This is true. It's less pressure when you can kind of edit things first and then not, you know, not have to like do lives. And when I do lives and stuff, I just have to accept it's like, well, if stuff happens, if I mess up on something or look weird on a live stream, well, that's fine. It's just the way it is. Is that right? Looks a little... No, that'll work. Okay. Go there. One over here. I think that one came out a little bit farther. Alright, and then some more over here. Alright, so this is going to be the first rice field. It looks very bulky and weird right now, but we'll get it to look good. So what I want to do is sort of create this like a little bit of a curved wall on this side. And then this middle section, let's put some of the fertile Veilwater Basin dirt over here, because why not? Just to sort of have like a little bit of something along the house to make it look nice. Alright, a little bit of foliage there. And then this is gonna be, okay. Let's try to destroy this in the right way. I want it to be there about, yeah, that's good. We need to destroy out the inner section because I just want this to be like about 1 block wide, if that. Maybe 2 blocks wide. So just kind of taking the blueprint here and walking around the perimeter and destroying some bits of it here. Okay. Hey, Amy K, welcome in. That the cobblestone holds water okay? I'm gonna guess it does. Once I get this little section, we're gonna test it out before I put the farm soil in. And like I said, I gotta back up with the world if If all goes to hell, right? We should be fine. Assuming with water is a dangerous game, yeah, Joe, it is. Sometimes we play a dangerous game here. Yep. Backups make you more confident to play the dangerous game, though. Every time I make a backup, I'm usually glad I did. Alright. Let's get that out a little bit. Alright, so that's like a little inconsistent and fun, I guess, there for the water. So let's see if that holds. What I want to do is grab a... I want to come out a little bit with this trough, so we want to come out like maybe 2 blocks. Alright, something like that, and then right there. Perfect. So then that can come out, and let's see. Alright. We don't want this drain. Oh, I could have just closed it. Never mind. Hang on. I want to just do that. What if I close it? Okay. So now that's going to fill up this section. What's going to happen? Am I going to regret it? Free the water. Yep. Chip, any chance you could do a tutorial downloading worlds and backups? Yes, I actually do plan to do that. I've been getting lots of requests for that, and their save system's so confusing, so at least until they change it, I definitely want to do a tutorial for that at some point soon. Yeah. Alright, so no more drain there. We can easily put like a gate here as well. One of them floodgates so we can... Or just, again, I think the opening and closing the drain is what's gonna be good for us there. Because if all I gotta do here is if I want the water wheel to go but not the rice fields to go, I could put 2 blocks there so that the rice fields are going now, but then I can open the drain. I can click E there, and now the water wheel goes, but the rice field turns off. Right? So like that's my plan, I guess. So you could have one or the other, and you know, I can control every spot of it, I guess, is what I'm trying to go for. Oh, any pets that live in the water, like ducks and stuff? Not that we can tame yet, unfortunately, but yeah. And yeah, Ebony, definitely a remove water thing at the shrine. That has saved me so many times. So I'm going to wait till this is full. And we're going to test it out and see if it holds water. I think this looks nice. What do you guys think of this shape right here? That's as high as those barrier walls will be. I can kind of put some little plants along them, or, you know, little gardens or little things here. And then we've got the path that can kind of go up through here. And then I'll do a cascading, another rice field that's like 2 blocks lower, like here, that can kind of be a little wider a little bit. Maybe even like a little path that goes up to the mill that goes like over a creek, over the rice field. And then we'll have like maybe even a 3rd one down by the barn, and then have the water go out at the barn. I think it'll be cool. The perfect shape, use the VUCA nesting material, make a giant nest. Oh yeah, true. We could do that. Okay, so it's about full now. It's about to flood over. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Close. Yes, there we go. Okay. So that is good and full. We'll see if this holds water and it doesn't soak through it all, and then we'll be good. Oh, my chatbot stopped. Yeah, hang on. Let me start it up again. There you go. It's, like I said, it's been having some issues lately of stopping in the middle of streams. So I just have to launch it. If it ever stops on my webcam, just let me know. I can just start it back up again. Sometimes I don't notice that the files just stopped working. Yeah, and I'll be able to blend this all. Like, this will be really nice when it's all done here. Yeah, well, maybe I'll just kind of keep it there. A little bit there. A little bit on here. Okay, that's looking better. Not as quite as floaty there. Description of the terrain material will say if it drains. Oh, wait, it does? Hold up. That's really cool. Found on fields, whereas, like, here's some Here's some soil, mix of soil. This material drains water over time if submerged. I didn't know that. That's so helpful. That's like one of those random things like I never paid attention to. Cool. So yeah, like luminous growth doesn't do it. The fertile soil does. This luminous growth doesn't. Oh, that is really cool. I didn't know that. Thanks for sharing that. One of those simple things that you just don't know for stuff like that. So yeah, I think this is gonna be fine then. It's not gonna drain any water or any of that. Kind of looks cool just as like a swimming pool too, to line like a pond with this with this stuff. Space filled up more quickly than I would have thought. Yeah, it refreshes really quickly for me, it seems. My computer does a good job with the water so far. And I don't even need other water sources to assist me at all in filling things up. It just goes. It's really quick. And then, yeah, that ties it in. That looks really nice, actually. Even from down here, it's like, yeah, having like a little bit of cascading gardens or something on this side, that's going to look really great. And this barrier, this stone wall, really brings it out nice. Cool. All right, so that is... now we want to come in with some farm soil. I'm going to go get some more of that. To start making the field itself. Oh, you think you finally got your flooding under control? That's good to hear. Nice. Yeah, the water really takes the Hobbit Town up a notch. She made the bridge with the coffin lids. Those are at the carpenter. You can craft them. Yeah. Yeah, it makes a beautiful bottom to the water. Going to use that now for brook and rivers, right? When I'm kind of lining it with stone, it does look nice. Really helpful because you don't read things. Yeah, me too, Joe. Me too, right? So where do I got some of the... There's some farm soil. We want the fertile farm soil, right? That's always going to be the fastest. We might need to get some more of that as well. All right, cool. Let's go start working with this. So yeah, on the edges of the pond, I did some of that like pebble block as well. It really does look nice to line things with. And I might even do, like, based on the way this looks here, I might even do like another little like secondary garden here or something. I don't know quite yet. I might leave it like that and keep this area more like open. Yeah, I don't know entirely. We'll go slow and sort of figure it out, but what resolution am I playing at? Yeah, this is 1440p. I stream in 1440p on YouTube, and I also set my resolution for Enshrouded to be that. Some games force me to play 4K because I have a 4K monitor, but I like when they can downscale so that I don't need to play in 4K, so it's unnecessary to have it require that. But yeah, I play in 2K, stream in 2K. Seems to work out. All right, I want to get a... I just want like a floor drain here. I'm just gonna take care of some of this water real quick, and I don't really feel like closing it all out of the... look at that vortex, that's crazy. I don't feel like deleting it all out of the flame altar boundary. Yeah, the coffin lids, yeah, right? They look pretty cool. They look pretty cool for those. Alright, so let me get my farm soil now again. And this is the 2-block site. Yeah, it's gonna like, because there's like that refraction in the warp, it's gonna warp my vision. I don't know where to place this entirely, which is why I want the water gone. Mr. Nachos, we got Sheesh back. Nice. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Heck yeah. Alright, so I want it to be like here. Hopefully that's like... Hopefully that's not messing with my... Maybe I should be a little slower about this here. Just along the insides of the thing here. And I'm hoping that it'll sort of just use the stones along the outside so I can sort of just be like delicate along the edges here. Oh, I almost covered my drain. That thing would work below soil and stuff too, but hopefully if this worked for Ave, I'm hoping this is going to work for me with having the soil here But the stone, as long as there's stone underneath it, it's not going to soak up. That's the hope. Alright. So there we go. There's my first little cascade for some of the rice. Ave, if you're still here, did you do your walls, were they 1 block high or were they 2 blocks high? This is currently 2 blocks, I think, yeah. I think I'll probably leave it 2 blocks just in case, you know, just to have that extra barrier, I guess, but alright, let me fill this up and see if it leaks water. And if it doesn't, then we're good to go. As long as the stone underneath it was good. Oh, open. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Is this all custom built? Holy hell, this is impressive. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a bit. Why is this no longer opening? What's going on with my drain here? Okay. Oh, do I not need the... Okay, close. Open. Close. I want it closed. I don't want it to stay there. Okay, oh, maybe I clicked on the wrong thing. I closed it too soon. Okay. Yeah, this is the forest village we started a long time ago. And I gotta stay up here for a second to monitor this water, but yeah, it's really come along nice. Got a lot done. The tavern's done. We're getting all the water in the village. Got a dock and pond down there. The carpenter hut. All kinds of stuff. Now we're working on some upper farms. Walls are 3 blocks because you need extra height to make a gap to flow to the lower level. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because we need the farm soil to be at least 2 blocks tall too, in order to, you know, have the rice. But like, would this grow rice here? It probably would. It's wet and waiting. It says that. And then I could probably just destroy 1 block out of here. You know, let's just say I destroy that and that. That way, is that enough to get the water to go down? Oh boy, I'm gonna want to drain here too. All right, try to deal with it a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Is that enough to keep this from flooding, but keep rice growing? I guess. Because yeah, that's technically, if I have it 2 blocks, that gives me 1 block high, or does the rice need a little bit deeper than 1 block? Because maybe I can get away with it being like this if it doesn't flood. I'll see how this actually ends up working, and if I can get rice seedlings to grow. Let's go get some. Can ivy go on the cobblestone? No, unfortunately. I really wish, but what we could do, Ebony, is replace some blocks here and there with some flintstone or just stone blocks, and then we could put some ivy on those, and it'll look like it's on the block, and that could work. Finally have Wi-Fi. How to install a Shroud Depot. So they have the files in the Enshrouded Discord. There's like the share your base section, and then you go to the Shroud Depot post in there, and they've got all the info for that in that section. Yeah, flintstone patches with ivory. Yeah, exactly, because the flintstone will match this texture perfectly. You're not gonna see it once the foliage is kind of grown on the sides. So that's seemingly gonna be enough right now. At least it looks like this is good. And if I plant some of the rice seedlings, let's try this here. Rice. I mean, it's saying it's blue right now. Not enough free space. I mean, we'll see. We'll have to look at it and see if like it's healthy and stuff. All right. We'll just try a few of them. Make sure it's fine on the deep end, and then place a few on the shallow end. And just to make sure it's good. We'll leave them there for a bit. I'm guessing if they say like, if they're green and stuff like that, I'm guessing this is good, right? I don't know. Hope they add ducks to the rice fields, right? If it turns out green, it is. Okay. So we'll let them sit for a bit, see if they refresh or if anything happens, but rice has to be partially submerged and the algae plants have to be fully submerged. Right, like the rice seedling, as long as the very top of it pokes through, we're good, I think. And then the algae seedling, you want the algae seedling to be fully buried, but then the top of the algae can kind of still poke through. Yeah. Need the watering can test it, see its info. Okay, okay. We can try that. I mean, if this works, it's probably good. If not, we can always build this farm soil up by one more block if it needs to be shallower. But I think this is shallow enough. We can always outlet this little outlet thing here more as well if we needed to. And what I want to do here is, well, yeah, let's keep that. This is all just gonna keep flooding the base and stuff too. I gotta turn off the water soon, but we're gonna try to try this first, see if it works. They're all still green so far, allowing me to repot them and stuff. Because I think if the plants aren't working, I think it'll be, you know, they'll turn like the golden brown, I guess. Oh, with the wait, the watering can, you can just point it at the thing and, oh wait, okay. Hold on. You don't have to like water them with the watering can, you can just sort of use it to get the info about stuff. That's cool, let me try. I think it's the watering can that shows you the stats of the plants, what kinds of soil, how much water they need. Okay. That would make sense. I didn't know how it fully worked. Let's try it out. If I have it in here somewhere, might have to craft it again. Shadow Dragon, welcome in. I think I'll craft it again. I don't remember. I don't remember where I put it, if I put it somewhere. I know I crafted them once, I thought. That's at the blacksmith, right? Do I have to be online for Shroud Depot, or do I have to get Discord? Yeah, you can join the server. They do have a server. It's just really laggy and crowded sometimes. Blacksmith, watering can. Oh, coal powder. Yeah, alright. Coal powder. Don't got any of that. We're gonna go get it at the resource world then. It's just easier. Yeah, if you don't download the world, then you can be online to join it, or you can download it as well. In this case, where is the blacksmith, by the way, in the Shroud Depot? He's okay, he's over here. We just want the watering can. We don't want the portable water pump or whatever. This, yeah. Watering can's good. Alright. Catesie's back. What did you miss? Well, we did some of the rice fields. We're working on them. I'm about to hop in. I just needed a watering can. Dedicated server tab, search for Shroud Depot. There's like 5 or 6 now, varying resets, times, and capacity. Yes, you can just search for it at this point. Yes, that's true. Alright, here you go, Catesy. We're starting the rice fields. Oh, look at that. It's already growing more. This one's already done? What the heck? That's fast. These ones are already done, too? Damn, okay. I guess it's working. Clearly. Alright, what does the watering can say? How does this work? Watering can, okay, refill. How do we... Oh, here, I can point the... Okay, growth, 3 out of 3. Fertilized farm soil, ready for harvest, covered ground, water level, covered ground, refill soil. So I guess, yeah, I guess they're all just fine. 2 out of 3 growth stage. Water level, covered ground, preferred soil, veil, water basin, dirt, right, which we don't want. But the farm soil clearly works, and I like the look of this way better, so... yeah, no kidding, Joe. This grows crazy fast. This is kind of insane. Alright, so yeah, let me harvest these then, I guess, and because why not? And I'll just, okay, rice seedlings from a couple of them. All these ones are going to be done, almost all of them anyway. Alright. They're all going to die anyway, I'll just get my seedlings back, and then let's turn on... Alright, open, so that this stops flowing. And then we can keep working. So clearly that worked then, to do them 2 blocks high. And have the stone underneath. So yeah, the performance is holding really well considering how much you've done here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's doing just fine. It's not even complaining one bit. I can fully customize the inside of the altar and it'll be just fine. There's a lot going on for sure though, but yeah, it's good. Optimization is pretty good, even better when you have a beefy setup. Yeah, it's picky on some things, but it's just little quality of life things or little like, yeah. For the most part, it seems really optimized. So this is great. I could even turn it off and let it just keep growing the rice because it's gonna stay in here. It's not gonna soak down since we have stone under the farm soil. This is crazy. This is cool. Honestly, been nervous to start messing around with the water. I have one isolated rice paddy built and nothing more. Nice. Yeah, I've been nervous too, for sure. It's hard to mess around and get everything right and all, but for the most part, works out pretty well. So we want this to be, and just do backups, you know. Like I feel more comfortable doing this now that I just did a backup of my world. Not that long ago. Alright, so I want sort of a little bit less of this bulkiness. I want this to be down. Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit more there to sort of round it out a little. We could even do a little wider in this section. Alright. Even if I can't plant right up to the edge, I don't know. It looks nice. A little bit there. We only need it to be 1 block thick, technically. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. Oop. Don't think that's good. Okay, there and there. Perfect. Once I knew the water didn't actually break things, I lost all fear and went crazy. Yeah, Joe, right? Thanks for testing this. Had something like that on your mind for the rice fields. Really like the field stones. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wanting to go for a bit here, and I think it's gonna work great. Yeah, definitely. AKA Doggo here, what's up? Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. If you're running a 1060 though, might want to make sure you have some sort of additional cooling because it can overclock it if you don't get your settings just right. I guess do those things like default overclock? Don't you still have to manually turn on overclocking or whatever? But yeah, 1060 would be on the lower end of what, you know, what's possible or what you could do here, but it might still work. Alright, so yeah, just a bit imperfect here is what I was going for, and I think that's gonna be good. Maybe a little bit, you know, let's destroy that off so it's not quite as, like, sharp and it sort of rounds off in that section. Alright, so I'm thinking 2 blocks down, 2 blocks down, 2 blocks down, etc. for, like, some little cascades for the fields. I'm thinking that'll work. So let's go back to the field stones. I'm gonna need these beehives. Oh boy, that's a lot of honey. Sorry, I know some people want honey and they're like, oh, what's going on? I don't need the honey right now. It ain't being used for much else, and I know I can get more if I need to later. That's a lot of honey. I forgot. Sometimes you come back to the workstations when you just like got them going forever, and it's like, holy crap. All right. A jacuzzi. Perfect imperfection. Exactly, right? Right, it'll work. Looks more natural than just placing building blocks as a border for the fields. Yeah. And that's, like, you guys remember on some of the streams how many times we've sort of tested stuff here. Originally, I did the creek that was there, that I was originally going to have, like, ebony and stuff on to, like, make it prettier. But then I was like, oh, I might have some other ideas. And I reverted back to the backup. And, backpack full. I don't need that, I guess. And so yeah, I reverted back to the backup, and then I was like, oh, the water wheel, maybe like a trough or culvert that brings it to the barn. I was like, I want it to go to the barn, but ultimately settled on this more like man-made way to bring it to the barn, which is like, yeah, it looks like it's purposeful now. These little rice patches are built, sort of, yeah, having that purpose there for stuff. So I am thinking if I had the path to the mill sort of going on the barn. So 2 blocks down would be about, let's see, if that's the 2, so I want 1, 2, and then 1, okay, that's where the farm cell came up to, so 1, 2, and then 1 and 2. So we want the field stones basically to go here at the minimum. Because then I put the farm soil 1, 2, and then 1, 2 for the blocks, and then yeah, that'll work. Okay. So let's destroy a bunch of this stuff. We want this to be gone. Okay. I'll just kind of keep snapping on, and we can sort of destroy this section. I think, yeah, for the path for this, I might have it like wind around the backside here a little bit, and then come down over in this area. So the rice field could almost like back into the hill here just a little bit if I wanted it to. I think I've got some room for that. Look nice. Is the lowest, but you absolutely need at least 16 gigabytes of RAM. It will run on 8, but that's about all. Yeah, I have 16 gigabytes of RAM on my tablet, and it runs it really good. What the? Oh, because this is all filling up like mad here. What's going on? I need some of these little things. Okay. Yeah, I have 16 gig of RAM on my tablet and a 3050, so 4 gigabytes of GPU RAM, and it runs really good on there. So yeah, it works. It definitely works. But I haven't tried it on 8 gigabytes or tested that out. Alright, let's see. I want this to sort of be destroyed back in here. Let's sort of destroy it around here. And okay. Going to wrap around the tree, the field again. Not here, so I want room for a path here. But this next cascading field is going to be more like a little bit of like an oval shape right here, I'm thinking. And then maybe one more that's like right below it, sort of by the barn. But yeah, this is where that's going to be. And then this path here is going to sort of come out here a little bit and wind around it, I guess. It'll work. But yeah. I want to rebuild the water fountain. Well, go for it. Go for it. Alright, let's get this a little bit higher. Alright, this should work okay. It's a little harder now with all this terrain back here, but I think that's as far back as I want to come with this. And then we can start replacing everything. So I'll go destroy that. Destroy that. Alright. Basically just verifying that there is stone of some sort under here. Ah, don't want that there. Okay, there. Yep. And then we can kind of, oops. I'm gonna put it there, okay. So that should be getting there. I want to do maybe one more on the side of there. There we go. Maybe come out a little bit farther on over here with it. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this will work. Destroy that and put it there. So that'll be our next little cascaded down rice field, I think. Okay, you haven't seen any actual algae seedlings yet, so let me see. I'll check at the seed bed. Yeah, algae seedlings. It is. I don't know how big they are. I haven't tried to craft them, but yeah, there are. Hey, Matthew, welcome in. You have a relative in Ohio because the young man had just helped you. Your drive-through sounded exactly like you. I don't. But yeah, some people think I'm Canadian. Some people think I'm from all over the place. I do sound weird. I have a not really a voice thing, but a very like back east. That's where I get my voice. You know, my grandfather on my mom's side back east is like, got that very like twangy type voice, and so I get it from that. A very like a tighter sounding voice, I guess. Yeah. They're half height of the full grown. Okay, gotcha. So that's good to know. So you kind of submerge it a bit there. Yep. We call it a mixed accent. Yeah, a little bit. I'm pretty sure that's what I get it from and all. Yep. Oop, I wanted this one out here, I think. Yep, that's the proper spot. Okay, so now we do all the way around. And kind of, oop, maybe a little bit more there. There we go. Kathy, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Alright, and then with this one I can kind of sort of back them up more into the wall here since I don't need them sticking out as far. We can, I don't have to destroy them all back. Alright. Voices like Bob Ross calming. Yeah, it's a little more twangy than Bob Ross, but I'm glad it's still calming enough. I'm glad you guys like it enough, right? It was one of my insecurities when I started streaming and stuff. It's like I have a super like, it's not bassy and boomy like some of those like classic podcasters or streamers. And I was like it took me a while to find a mic that I felt like I sounded okay on or things like that, but it works. And I've gotten over it. It's like, all right, it's fine. Don't have a twangy voice, but I'm not getting on a mic right now to prove you wrong. All right, well, I guess it sounds twangy to me. All right, this should be nice here. Almost feeling like coming out a little farther here would be nice. Yeah, let me do that actually. I want to destroy what I've got here. And just on the very edge, something about this is like too perfectly ovaled here, and I just want to like do a little squiggle or a little something over here, you know? Be nice. Okay. There's a little something that like comes out here. Oop. Okay, like that. And then we can come out with this stuff like around here. And, alright, yep. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. A little less perfect. Looks pretty good. What do you guys think? For the outline for the next little area. And again, this is all gonna be like pathway eventually in here. I know it looks a little weird to have like this like path around the tree spot, but maybe we'll make it look nice, I bet, eventually. Maybe we come out a little further in this area even. Just to like really sort of pop it out on this side. Let's try this. Yeah, like, I don't know. A little more like that, maybe. Yeah. Okay, that'll work, I bet. Just waiting for you to say you're beating the devil out of the paintbrush. Oh man, some of those like Bob Ross AI memes, I can't get over it. They're kind of hilarious sometimes. There was like a Call of Duty one or something the other day where it was like, oh, we're just gonna like fire these happy little bullets and all these happy little deaths. You know, happy little eliminations. It's God, the things people come up with. Like the most like violent video games, and then Bob Ross like starts playing them and stuff. I just learned, yeah, leaned into it for shits and giggles and could totally sound twangy on purpose. Yeah, but right. I think we all kind of can. It's like I can't help it though. Like I have to like work really hard if I want that like deeper voice. I guess it doesn't work for me. It just doesn't. It sounds too hollow and whack. Now you need you as a Bob Ross on a t-shirt, happy little tree. I do want to get merch together this year. That's a goal I have for the channel this year. I wanna do some merch. So I got some ideas and stuff, but yeah. That'd be fun. Alright, let's get that out now. This seems to work really well for doing barrier walls. And saving time rather than placing this all block by block. Trying to sort of utilize these blueprints here and then do it. Oh, I need to yeah, place some of these down here. Yep, those are gonna need to be alright. Like that. Oop. Okay, there we go. Get Isaac on using the AI and a mix of Chisel and Bob Ross. Oh gosh. Bob Ross was actually a drill sergeant in the Army, Air Force, I think, so kind of checks out. Right? You'll get a mug and have a t-shirt, has a black option, you'll wear it. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably gonna make them pretty neutral colors, something that most people would like. And then yeah, totally. If I have a I'll keep that in mind then. Have some black options for the t-shirts. And then have mugs for sure. I gotta do mugs. Ebony's gotta have her cuppa when we going live. Ooh, okay. There, yep, that worked. This part might be a little harder to do in the dark, so we'll see when it gets dark, but... Got merch from a couple different YouTube channels, Discord communities. Can't go wrong with good old black t-shirts. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You know, I'm hoping to do that. I'm hoping to make them to where it's like, you know, natural fibers. It's not gonna get like itchy for people. It's gonna be, you know, decent quality. Stuff like that. I think I'm gonna use Fourth Wall as the vendor. They seem to be good and integrate with a lot, so that's kind of what I'm thinking so far, but Orionza, welcome in. Always have something interesting going on the channel. This is so cute. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yep, today we're doing the rice fields in the Millhouse. Finished the roof on the Millhouse. Interior still needs being done, but I felt like taking a break and doing rice fields today, I guess, instead of the interior of the Millhouse. So that's what we're working on. Just a little something here, and this should work out. Oh, I could even do like a lower, like a ooh. I've got an idea here that I want to try and do. That it's like it was missing something, but I think I've got an idea to make this better. What I want to do here, I want to get my drain back out. Let's fix some things here. The Moss Boss. Okay, I want to do a t-shirt with the Moss Boss. We'll do all kinds of things, all kinds of fun stuff. Alright, I want to drain the water out of this area. Build a cozy hobbit hole. You want that on a t-shirt as well? I should start, you know, get like a command going in the chat for everything you guys would want to see on merch. For sayings or things too. And I could just have some fun, like just merch itself. It doesn't have to have like tons of text on it all the time, you know, but alright, how do I get like I wanna drain the water, like actually get it out of here. Can I sink it into the I think I'd have to get it out of the stone if I actually wanted the water fully out, but this should work okay. Now you want to redo the rice fields, Joe? Yeah, this is turning out pretty good. I do like it. Now what I wanted to do that I was mentioning, you guys, I want to do, okay, so there we want it 2, so 1, 2, there's where the farm soil is gonna go, and then 1, 2 is where the thing, and then 1, 2. So this is where the one's got to go down here. Yep. And then just a little bit of something that comes out here. Oops. I want this to be... Is that where I put it? Yeah, I guess so. That'll work. Okay. I want like a little something to like come out right here. I was thinking that could be cool. And then I'm gonna back it into this hill here. So I'm gonna destroy these. So I want this to be gone. Some of that to be gone. Okay. And we want to sort of put it in a little bit more like there for this side, maybe. No. We want it more in here. Okay, so more like here, maybe. Yeah, that'll work. And I want like one more lower level here, is what I was thinking. It just needs it, I feel like. The texture. It'll look good. Oh, use the little portable water pump. Okay, that's how I could get some more out, right? I'm not gonna be able to see anything I'm doing with terraforming here, so I will sleep through the 2-minute night anyway. Now we're like in the element. It's like 3 hours and 20 minutes now, but we got a little time. If y'all are cool with like a slightly longer stream today. Might be closer to 4 hours. I want to get these rice fields like doing their thing, you know? Or at least try them out, but looks amazing at night. Thanks, yeah. Not Chip ignoring your idea. Yeah, Katesy. Yeah, you know. Definitely don't do that all the time. I do whatever's the most lazy, and then it turns around to bite me again. And, yeah, classic. Alright, so we want this to be like a little bit of a rice field in here. There's like a bit of a drop down. I want this to go a little bit closer in. Okay. And then that'll come like in here. Oops. I want that to be more like up here. Okay, and then come in a little bit there, and then I want to do this farm soil, or technically a little bit of stuff here, but darn, Chisel is streaming longer. Oh no. Yeah, Timber. How dare you give us more stream time? I'm upset about this. Oh. You'd buy Chisel merch? Alright. We'll get some of it going. We'll get some of it going. I want to do that this year. I've kind of been meaning to for a bit, but just haven't gotten around to it, and that could be fun. Alright, let's put that there. Why is it like, it's still creating these like, oh, because that's there. Okay. I was like, it's still creating those like weird Revelwood textures. Now I know why. And let's get this down as well over here. Okay. Does that need a little bit? Yeah. Perfect. I just need to make sure this is all stone. And then we can also build up with these to sort of come around the farm soil there. Oop. Okay. Oops. There. Maybe. Alright, and then I can kind of just take the single block here. Yeah, fix that up. Okay. That should work. And this I'll just place block by block because, yeah, because I think I need a, okay. Move this up a little bit. Chip off the old terrain block, exactly. We're making room for the new ones here. Ooh, is that like... Is that enough stone to go there? I think this will work, yeah. Okay, let's bring that up a little taller. Cool. So there we go. That looks kind of natural, and then this section here is what's going to come up a little bit taller with the terrain. Because I thought it would be cool just to have a third thing. I mean, what do you guys think? Like right in here. What I was thinking is like this field could flow down, just like a tiny little guy that's a little lower to the path, a little closer down, I guess. And then we can use the cubes here. And let's come right about here. Is that the right? Yeah, that's the right height. And then we'll sort of bring this around. Yeah. Oop. Yep, something like this. Like the idea of the 3 tiers? Yeah. I think something like that could just be nice to have it a little less bulky, I guess. A little closer to the path. Let's make that a little skinnier. That'll be good. Okay. And then I want to take out... This is 2 blocks wide, so let's take that out. It'll just be 1. Ooh, yeah, there. Okay. So it's like that, and then over here... What's that looking like? Pretty good. Okay. We'll still watch the Hogwarts project at the end of the stream. Oh yeah, maybe not this time. I could look at it at the, well, we'll see. We'll see. If I can get this filled with farm soil and things working soon here, then yes. Thanks for reminding me. Probably make the lower one longer. Oh, like out, or did I already do it, Ebony? Starting to look like one of those calming water fountain things at your desk at work, right? I think this will be nice. And then yeah, just having those three areas, it just makes it look natural. We could even plant like a little tree right here, put some rocks along the edge. Once like the whole thing's terraformed, I just thought that the 2 didn't quite look right for this area. So I thought that 3 and just having a small one, again, like perfectly imperfect kind of a thing. I just felt that that was a little better for this area. And then, you know, it can kind of like cascade down into here, have a little thing into there. I don't know. You rounded it off where you would have made it a bit longer, wrapping around the second tier a tiny bit more. Oh, like here more. You're saying like kind of pull it like out this way a little more for this third tier, just a little bit. Might be able to do that. Yeah, that could look good. Or I could just ignore it like I do with Catesy, but yeah, you can totally ignore me. Feeling the love, Chip. Alright, I'm gonna put it out a little farther then. I need this to be destroyed so that we can actually have this be like a come out a little further. And then let's go to the single block here, take out those, and then put in the larger terrain block here. Okay, so like a little bit more like here. Oops. Like, is this kind of what you were thinking? Makes the path curvy and groovy, right? Kind of through this side. So like bring the wall like out a little here. That's right. Okay. We'll try this. We may need to this area because it's skinnier. This one might be easy. Well, let's see. It might be easier to build it up first and then hollow it out if I want to later. I'll do that. All right. Okay, so something like that where it's like, yeah. Okay, no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. This does look nice. Now we can use the little like 2x2 to sort of cut it off a little bit. All right, and then on here. Where it meets around the second corner, or the corner of the second tier, kind of in here. He did. Yep, it's turning into a happy little path. Yeah, bring in some small spaces to walk through. That's kind of what this does here. It would narrow in the pathway here a bit, and sort of have the little terrace looking a little better, I guess, in here. Yeah, I think this will work. Let's do that, and then another one right here. Oop. Oh, is that not going to? Okay, that's fine. I will. Oops, not there. There we go. Something like that, okay. Right, it brings it a little bigger and then sort of keeps that like natural, like we've got some like cut-ins like here and here that we could like put some little flower pots or something alongside the path. All right, cool. I like it. That'll be good. Some of these have like little holes in them that I'm a little bit concerned about. Oops. Yeah, I just feel like a little, I don't know. We'll see if they leak, honestly. I'm not sure. But now it's time to go in with the farm soil. Oh yeah, I'll go in with the farm soil. If they leak, I'll fix it later. Or should I test it with the water first? I should test it with the water first. Okay, okay. So we want, now we fixed that, this will be fine. I'm going to open this, or close it essentially so the water can get through. Like, it's not, okay. Close. There we go. I can't have my, I think when I have my hammer in my hand, it just, yeah, it takes a minute to refresh. I have to like just do it with my wand in my hand or something. It's like easier. The drains are a little finicky, but, so now I'd want to have this be here, where I'd do the little 2-block drop down, so I'd have it be about right here, where it drops down into this pond, and then I'd have a little 2-block drop into this, oops, did that do it right? That did, okay. A little 2-block drop into that one, and then ultimately I'd have another little 2-block thing that goes down here somewhere that I want, you know, wherever I want to do it with it for the farm. Do I have some holes down here? I think I might. Yeah. Just a couple little areas for fixing up. Alright. The hope is once this is full, it's going to hold water. Intricate backstory of being a streamer. Yeah, I think this will work. We'll see. It's about to flow over here. It's about to fill the other pond. I could go get another water source to sort of help me with it, but should flow pretty soon. Can I make these wider and make them blocks instead? Better not flood the rest of this before it actually ends up flowing over. Oh my god, what's going on here? It's not flowing out where I wanted it to flow out. See? It's flooding the rest of my building. Oh, and what's going on here? Now my waterfall's not... What the heck? What is going on? Oh, now it finally decided to go. Okay. My GPU fan spun up there for a second, and it looks like it took some time to refresh. And now that's gonna... There we go. Alright. It needs to... maybe it needs a slightly bigger outlet here, actually. Maybe 2 blocks isn't quite enough, especially as it sort of fills up there. Maybe this one needs to be more like 3 blocks wide. Yeah. Call a plumber! There it goes, yep. Yeah, I might need to lower this outer opening. Yeah, technically, even if I have it all the way down to the bottom, the rice will probably still grow because it's still... There's still some water over it, and it looks like the water can be pretty shallow, but... yeah. Always stick to a drain right behind the waterfall to keep the level under control. True, if I wanted like a wall drain even, just like right over here. Yeah. I could do that. We could also make it a little bit less, we could bring out the thing by like a little bit like that more. Make the water a little bit more controlled. That looks a little better. I think for the top, for the water wheel, I had it the other way around, so it makes it wider. But this looks a little better. It's going to be a little more controlled, I think, than trying to flow out the backside of the pond. That might also have been slightly the issue. So we'll try here. Yeah, it tends to backfill no matter what. That's what happened when as soon as I opened the drain, it took a while for my GPU to refresh the water, so it just started flowing off the backside. And I was like, where the heck is it going? It's working fine now, but yeah, every time, like, it looks like... I'm glad it refreshed itself. You know, I'm glad it refreshed itself. I was a little worried for a second. Like, uh-oh, it's going to do something weird, but... Seems okay. Had to install a second water dispenser at the base of the small waterfall after it exits the pond. Interesting. It's because the distance the water had traveled, obviously, yeah. Right now, I've got this. This is running the entire rice fields operation. It's running this whole waterfall here, filling this pond, coming down here with this waterfall. And again, when I go down here, because it was quick, I gotta wait for this to not be flooded anymore. It's gotta refresh and re-render in. But yeah, it's running. Then it's coming down on that waterfall, then coming down through here. This pond is full. Just give it a minute. There it goes. Now it's gonna disappear with the flood. Give it a little minute on this side. There we go. And then this pond is full. It's even streaming out down here where I just have dirt so that it can purposely soak in, because we even have water all the way down here if I really wanted to put stone down here and put another gate to make this more rice fields. And then it's got another drainage out here to make it, again, less strong of a water source, so it comes out there as well. This is all just from one water source. And if you've got it with stone, it goes a long way. The official tester of the water source limits. Yeah, we're gonna do like a 10 altar base, and I'll try to see now we come up close to the waterfall, and now it's gonna like render in. You guys saw how it was like split there for a second, and now it's rendered in. So render distance with water causes 90% of the issues, really. You just have to kind of like see, now it's rendering in. Now it came off the water wheel. So you just gotta kind of wait for things to be rendered in a bit. Takes a little time. That's just the way of the water. An artist would love to draw some merchandise designs for you. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, let me, send me like a message on Discord or something. Possibly. I also enjoy like just sketching stuff out and doing some of that in my free time. So it could be fun for a fun way for me to sort of do some. Oh, we can't destroy blocks underwater. Weird. Or maybe, oh, we can. It just has to be like, I just wasn't aiming at the right spot. Okay, there we go. 10 altar bays, let's go. I'll just snap my fingers and all these ideas that we've been thinking of for a long time will just all suddenly happen. Yep. So yeah, it was the whole render distance thing, you know. I think now that like the water source is rendered in, that's why when we go down here, it's gonna flood for a second, you know. That's why, because that water source up there disappears, and that's why now we go down here and it's like flooded for a little bit. And yeah, that's the way it works, you know. The whole render distance thing is what, and then we wait down here, that renders out, and then this renders in, and then it stops flooding. So far it's all working, you know, like this isn't a bug with the game or the water, it's just the render distance. And it seems like a real issue sometimes. It just does that, you know, same thing that makes my tavern roof disappear as I back away from it. It just, yeah, render distance in this game isn't great. It looks like so far this is all holding water just fine. Let's see if it updates and starts flowing down here soon, though, too. Does it mean an altar per NPC or something? Yeah, probably. Added the second altar up in the tree. As soon as I upgraded the altar where the two zones touched, access all the chests was provided to continue upgrading. Nice, Irksome, yeah. Glad that worked out. So yeah, in theory, this should keep filling up now, too. These are, like, cool swimming pools, though, too. Like, this pebble stuff makes for a really cool, like, I don't know, like a bathhouse or something. Like, this would be a really cool thing for someone to, like, actually do, you know, like, purposely, you know? It could look neat. Oh, gosh, now this waterfall. What happened over here? You guys might be right. I might need, like, it might be a little weird here. It's still filling up there. But yeah, I might need it one block deeper or something, or just have like a block there instead, or I don't know really. It is flowing over. I think it's registering as filling, maybe? I don't really know. Maybe because it's now going this long, maybe it is like needing to be a little more powerful here. Like maybe I could go ahead and, you know, destroy these 2 blocks or something. But, Azarok, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, more like 1 block out or something here just to make it, I think it might still be filling. Maybe not. Okay. What I can do to make it a little more powerful, I can take these blocks out. Now it's not gonna be quite as limited there. And it'll be a little less confused, I think. Let's see if that gets this waterfall going again. It might. I don't know. I think you guys are right. I think this might have to be 1 block lower or something. It was all working before. Now we do have a lot going on in this base with water. Okay. I will try at 1 block lower. Just in the middle there. Is that flowing? That is. Oh, and now it's going over. Okay. So 1 block lower works just in this little section. Can I, oops. I want to go back to the single terrain block with the field stones. I want to put that like there. So 1 block lower just in the 1 spot there. And then that's flowing down here just fine. Once these are all full, I bet it's gonna be fine. I bet right now, because there's so much water trying to come up and fill all these tubs, that's part of what's causing the issue. So I have some rice seedlings. I'm going to place a couple of them. Oh, I need to turn off all the auto placement. I'm gonna place a couple of rice seedlings right here, just to test if they still grow. Ooh, yeah, I don't. Oh no, okay, there they go. Yeah, I wanted to see if they still grow, even if there's just the tiniest amount of water over here, because it's down at the same level as the farm soil. I think they will, though. Yeah. Feels like the water kind of, yeah, it kind of follows the blocks a little, right? Trickles down and not flowing over sometimes. Yeah. It's true, I could sort of like manually make a little block spout here for it to come out, but this seems to be working well. And now, okay, that's about to flood. Okay, hang on. Yep, there it goes. So it's clearly working. It's holding water. It's doing what I want it to do. Let me make this up by a couple blocks. I gotta put like a gate here as well, but okay, so that's gonna flood for a little bit. All right. And where's my drain? I will start draining these, and we're gonna put the farm soil in and make this all official, even though they look so cool just as like ponds. Could even leave this bottom one as just like a little pond, but I don't know. I think they'll be nice as little fields. We have our large lake and stuff over there. Maybe I could do something down here, a mini pond for the animals or something. A lot of times, if you can't get them to fill, you can manually fill them. Yeah, and then just let it overflow after that. Exactly, Joe. You can always use another water source to help me out if I needed to. So yeah, now this field's gonna drain completely. Actually, that might be the way to go, because that now means that this is gonna empty out, and then I could just plant normal crops in it too if I wanted to, now that the block is like at the same height there. That's that could be cool. I don't know. Alright, farm soil time. Fertile farm soil. Let's do this. Alright, and get the drain out, and let's put the drain down over here. Drain those sections. This is going to be a lot of rice, actually. Happy little accident water fountain. It's going to drain down. It's just going to take a while because it's a lot of water up there. Alright. I filled a pipe of water in your roof And even if the water is in the inside of the roof, the outside of the tiles looks like they are tinkling water all the time. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know how it like you know, obviously soaks in places or does its thing. But ooh, look at that. That kind of refreshed the waterfall to now be a bit different or quicker. That drained this area really fast because that area was easy to do. I'm hoping that if I ooh, maybe I don't do that. Hoping that I can sort of use this blueprint here to kind of make... Oh, yeah, we don't want the farm soil sticking through there. That's the only negative to it. Okay. Let's take the single block then and just fill in this area. Cool. I'm hoping that'll be good. That's 2 blocks below everything. Yep, 1, 2. That's good. Nope, down here needs a little bit of it. Let's see. There we go. Fill that little spot up, and then could even like take out the corner there a little bit more. Alright, you guys, there we go. There's the rice fields, and it's working. Looks like it's gonna work pretty well. And if I want the other little spot for water to go out, maybe here or something along these lines. Let's just go ahead and temporarily make a little thing here for some water overflow. I will go ahead and put the drain like right here. Literally so that it can, you know, just flow right into the drain. And now let's turn things on and see what we got. Making it dirty irksome. Woot woot. Alright, so I want to close this guy now. Wait for it to refresh. Alright, it's coming out now there. Yeah, I think if I can, I want to keep these 2 little blocks here. Because that's really cool that I can just close the drain and literally control the whole thing and have it completely off if I want it to be off as well. And if that now, as soon as it gets full enough, as that starts coming down here, then that's good. Which it looks like it is. And you guys are right, it kind of just follows the blocks. Yep, and then it refreshes. There it goes. Now it's filling it up in here. It's going to kind of be a little bit sporadic initially. Until it actually has enough water output. It takes a while, but... Don't want to try and flood your animals out of the floorboards? Yeah, Katie, that's what we gotta do. We gotta bring the water down under the floor of the barn and use it to flood the animals up so, like, maybe they'll float. Yep. Animals are milling about, their horns sticking out through the floor. Yeah. The barn on Ember 2, yeah, exactly. That was been a thing for a long time. Glad the devs took extra time with the water. The mechanics are so cool, right? They really are. They're awesome. Has anyone also noticed the rain seems to affect the water level? No. It'll create puddles. The rain creates like not these puddles, but like the rain will create like little puddle textures on certain things, I guess. But it doesn't affect the water level. It shouldn't. Might be dreaming of things. Is this... Maybe it's not filling up enough. I don't know. I mean, I did drain out all the water from here, so... It might take a bit to... Oh, no, it is. It's just going slow, which is fine. I'm fine with it being slow. Gotta have patience. And yeah, these rice, the ones over here clearly worked, if they're harvestable now. Built a self-moonwalk behind the castle in Blackmire. Oh, Moonwell, okay. They built a self-moonwalk. Michael Jackson over here building with the water. We all float down here. Yeah, it took a minute to fill up before, too. Yeah, it did. It did. Now it's going. Like, now we actually have enough probably to plant rice in this one. And then the thing is, these two are at the same these two are at the same level. And they're gonna have to be. This output's at the same level as this output. Ooh, wait. I'm gonna have to have a wall drain down here. I can do that, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a wall drain down here because that's gonna fill up too full and start flowing, you know, flooding out. So let's have a wall drain go. Let's kind of back it into the wall there. Okay, yeah, and I can. Ooh, can I not pick it up? Okay, I can. That's a little too far for comfort, so I'll bring it out a little more. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I'll open that. That way the water level is not going to flood out this pond. And, yeah, see, this is what the rain will do. It creates, like, these little puddle textures on the ground. It doesn't raise the water level, though. I was out in the wild and swimming in a river, and suddenly a lot of water came crashing, making a line. One more block level. I'm not sure if it might be your imagination. Oh, interesting. Yeah, sometimes, like, we stare at the water so long, it's like, it's gonna, you know, mess with our brains and stuff. So is that filling up at all? It's not. It's not really going over there. It's coming out here. It successfully made its way down here. Oh boy, this is gonna be a little bit tricky here. Can I have the drain up here? Is it actually doing anything? I don't think so. I think it needs to be on the ground. It does. Alright, reset that. Put the drain here. There we go. That's just going to tame it down a little bit for now. Okay. And all the rest of the water, by all means, it can go down under the floor of the barn. So I'm curious to see if this one eventually fills up. The other thing, too, is we don't need this thing here at all. We could manually fill up this pond here, and it'll just stay at that level. We don't even need the drain here or anything, because there's stone under it. It's not ever going to drain. So we could just fill it up, and then we just always plant rice in them. You don't need water flowing through the rice fields, by the way. I just thought it would be cool, because then this automatically makes it so that I can get water over to my barn. And that's going to work really well, actually. But you don't need it to do that at all. Stare at the water, it turns crazy, yep. But yeah, the two exits are at the same level, technically. They are one block down, but this one, don't know if it's gonna, you can see it wants to, but it's gonna have the same issues as like this one did, isn't it? This one's going real slow, but it's going to be able to fill that up. And I think with these, honestly, I might just keep them, one block wide, because why not? Same thing for like this one here. Let's just keep it one block wide, because maybe that's it. Maybe it's got too big of an opening. And maybe by, ooh, there's a hole there. Maybe by making it smaller. What's going on up here? This is, alright, yeah, that's fine. Do that. Maybe by making it smaller, it's gonna make the water a little more like pressurized, you know? Actually, it makes sense. These outputs have to equal the size of this. So this is only a 2 block wide, a very weak output right here, which totally makes sense as to why this one has to be 1 block wide if it wants to flow through. It has to like constantly keep getting a little bit smaller or going downhill. But because these aren't really fully going downhill, especially on this side where I have 2 outputs, this output can be 2 blocks wide because the input is 2 blocks wide. But this output has to be 1 block wide because it would be too weak if it was the other way around. I think that's how it works. It actually is pretty realistic, all things considered. What do? We swim. Yep. Last night it rained at your base and things started overflowing all over. I think it was still a render bug. Okay, Joe. Yeah, maybe. And with the, you know, rain, when it's raining, your GPU's working harder to render stuff. And that makes me wonder, can I build this up by 1 block higher than like it used to be and have it fill up and work if it's just the 1 block wide? Yeah, it might be because your GPU is working harder when it's raining to render that in, and so it might mess with the water just a little bit initially. Am I gonna plant all the rice? Yeah, I will, eventually. I would need to, I don't know if that'll work quite. So yeah, that one stopped. The one out here is gonna stop pretty soon. Because this one stopped filling it. But I'm wondering if I wait a little bit. Oh, here it goes. Is that gonna work? It's filling up, it's wanting to come out. Let's see. Yep, there it goes. And now that one started again. Cool. So you just have to make them very small so that there's enough pressure behind them to actually make it want to overflow. Nope, that's your job, Ebony. Yup. Get in here and plant the rice. Ooh, one of them needs to be an algae farm, though. Some of them we might have to dig some deep spots in here to make a little spot for some algae. I didn't think of that. But maybe we have that, like, in here in some places. Maybe the center of it becomes, like, algae or something. I don't know. Alright, so this is gonna work, because that gate, or that water, grate thing is there. And so we can definitely... I'm not gonna be perfect about this. Definitely not as perfect as Ebony. Not enough free space. I don't really care. We're just gonna fill it with green. Happy little rice. No more bell, right? Yeah, we might be doing some more. Just not today. Today's Enshrouded stream. Yeah, we might be doing some more eventually. It's fun. Well, let's see. Because I only did one block output there, does that mean this is gonna be too deep now on this side? Or are these gonna still work? They're just barely poking above the... Oh, they did. They work. Alright, so that's good. Happy little rice, yep. Ebony's official job on Chipstream. Plant the crops and organize the storage, yep. We'll keep adding to it eventually. Yeah, rain doesn't affect your rice farm area, yeah. It shouldn't do that. All it might be doing is affecting the rendering a little bit, and that's what's affecting things really, is the rendering with the water. But all right, so we'll just have some rice in here. I'm being too perfect still. It just has to work. Realistically, when I plant it, this is all I'm gonna do. Spam it around and make it work. Alright. Which is pretty easy to do, actually. Yeah, planting stuff's not too bad. Especially when you're in a contained area and, like, you can't plant stuff on the barrier wall. This actually makes it really easy to plant rice. Just spam the fields with clicking and then eventually you'll fill it. Oh no, did Chip mess up your storage system? I mean, no, I didn't yet. I kept it. It's working. It's good. Okay. Check it out. We have rice. Put one more over there. Alright, so it's all growing. And it's all working right now, at least. Side eye. Did I mess it up, Ebony? You came in not too long ago. I don't think I did. And then, yeah, we still got water that goes through here. Oh, this is great. Morgoth, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Plant the algae, see if it turns green. I mean, I guess we could try. I guess. But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we're doing some rice fields right now. Greetings from Germany. Heck yeah, welcome. And I think it's successful. Okay, yeah, what is going on over here now? Oh, because the input's bigger than the output, it's gonna... Does this have to be 2 blocks wide then? I don't know, maybe it does. I'll make it 2 blocks wide for now. It can do its thing if it wants. I think it's too small because this is yep. This is gonna fill it, so it's finicky. We're very close. We're very close to this all working and all the little water spouts filling up these areas to plant stuff, and then this is still the 2 blocks wide, so this is gonna work. I think this one just has to be 2 blocks wide, and hopefully it'll refresh itself and not have the flooding issues like before, but I don't think it will. It's, every now and then it kind of wants to flood out the back there. Wonder if we could do anything about that, or maybe this just does have to be, like, down a bit. Maybe not up as high, but algae isn't fully submerged and it grows fine. Cool. So yeah, maybe algae, maybe this top field becomes the algae farm then, because this is the deepest. It's 2 blocks deep, technically. And this might be enough for the algae. It works for the rice, but it could actually work for both, which would be perfect here. Heck yeah, a bunch of people from Germany. Willkommen. Yeah, nice rice fields. Love the construction. Thanks. Even more well-known names. Heck yeah. Yeah, that would work for algae. I bet it would. I bet it would. What do we need for an algae? Well, I should just go into the... What do I need for algae seedlings? Workshops. Oh, I gotta make them, like, at the seed bed, though, with... Yeah. Do you think there's algae seedlings in the resource world? You would know, Ebony, right? It'll work? Cool. Yeah, we'll have to try it. We'll have to try some algae in this top level, especially. And then this little side, yeah, so it's not really flooding too bad. It looks like we're fine. It's, again, kind of the render issue. As we step back, the waterfall at the top is going to disappear. Check this out. We're going to step back here, and wait a minute. That water wheel is going to stop spinning because the water disappeared above it. It's going to stop spinning soon. Again, this is the issue with water right now, and everything else. We don't have a very far render distance. Should be in the garden center. Okay, yeah, we could try. Only thing you couldn't find in the depot is a passion flower. Okay, and they're kind of, yeah, see, there we go. The water wheel turns off now. And then as soon as I get close to it, it's going to all render in again, and then it's probably going to flood for a second. Yep, there it goes. Now it's rendering in. It's probably going to be like, oh, there's so much water coming down here. It's gonna flood that. And if I want to close off the entire stream together, I can just close the grate there, and it'll stop everything. This will work. Just wait. It still shows despite Chip says, proving him wrong. No, Catesy. Chip is never wrong about the water. No, we would be, but yeah. That seems to be a pretty consistent thing with the render. Water is science in itself. I'm consistently experimenting with it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And thanks, Space. Looks amazing. Appreciate it. So yeah, let's go. We'll go to the garden center in the Shroud Depot and grab some algae and see. This'll eventually flow down to the farm fields. But this looks so great. Like, look at how this looks like even just from up top. I think this was the right move, you guys. I think that was the right move to do some rice fields there. That fills this area so nicely. And then we could even have, like I said, like this nice little path that comes out from the mill and then winds around here, kind of goes down to the barn. Lots of terraforming to do, but this was the right idea for this spot. I was really wondering what to do here, and just nothing felt right. I think this is what's gonna be good over here. All right, let's see if algae works. We'll see that, and if it does, great. If not, I'll go to the Discord and we could check out the Hogwarts thing you guys wanted me to see a little bit. I say those hungry animal icons, Chip. No, you don't, Catesy. They're not. Nothing's there. I have not made a water fountain yet. I guess it's kind of at the top of the tavern where my water source is that I have it, but yeah, I have not made one yet. Roofs are as always beautiful in design. Appreciate it. Yeah, the mossy roofs do look nice. So is this the new stuff from here? We've got water wheels and gates. I see. There's all the dispensers. Where do you guys think that some of the algae seedlings would be? These are all the plants. This is cool though. They've got them all. Those are all empty. Empty as well. Oh, paused because okay, mushrooms. Need to build Hogwarts style build in Blackmire and call it Hagwarts. Oh, here we go. Is this algae? Yep. There's some algae seedlings, okay. You can plant it about as tall as you see the full-grown plant in the wild, but they don't need that much depth. Okay, well, we'll try it and see if it works. They have passion flowers at the depot. Can't tag ebony, but they're in there somewhere in the area where the fabric stuff is. Oh, okay. So maybe they updated it. Or maybe ebony just didn't find them. I doubt it. Ebony finds everything. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. Now I got to harvest some of this rice. And let's see, at least if this top field. Look at that though. Like you harvest the rice, look at the little leaves that float on the water. And literally like bob back and forth as you harvest it. Like, what the heck? That's crazy. Okay, we're trying algae. What the heck? That is fast. It'll grow farther, right? Let me check it with the watering can. Oh, I mean, clearly it's working. 2 out of 5 growth. Fully submerged. It has the check mark. Oh, this is so cool then. So this system here works for both rice and algae. It's just shallow enough for rice to not be quite too deep, and it's just deep enough for algae. So there you go, a hybrid, we've just figured it out, hybrid rice and algae farm. Feel free to use this design and do it in your worlds and stuff. This was a success, I'd say. Yeah, see it, like, it's flooding out back a little there. It's just a little, now it's disappearing. It has issues sometimes. We should put a little, I agree with some, we could put a little drain on the wall back there, just to take in some of the extra water. That's a lot. It's not too bad once it settles out, but every now and then it floods a little bit back there. Yeah, still a 2 out of 5. So those will take a little longer to grow, I'm sure. I think, unless they're just going to be stuck at 2 out of 5. What do you guys think? Are they gonna grow taller? Or are we, I don't know. We'll see. Wouldn't even know which biome would be the best to build Hogwarts, Low Meadows, Springlands, or Revelwood. I'm gonna do it in the water biome. You know, like have the big lake be at the base of it and stuff. Because why not? It'd be cool. We may have to check on that algae next stream. We'll see. This I gotta figure out this little drain thing here. I'm thinking like an aqueduct that somehow brings this into the barn. And then goes like, I don't know, in here or something maybe? Or maybe it just kind of flows around. We do like a little stream that flows around here with the little pond for the animals, like I was originally planning. That might be the way to do it. Oh wait, I think some of these might be a 3 out of 5. Let's see, is that one 3 out of 5? Yeah, 3 out of 5. It's still going. I think this is gonna work. Yeah. Awesome idea. Hobson, you still need to enter the new biome. Nice. Yeah, the water biome would have some really nice spots for Hogwarts, I think, so. Yep. Cool. So yeah, they're all 3 out of 5 now. It looks like it's gonna work well. And I'm pretty happy with this. Only thing is now just, yeah, getting this little path to kind of go up through here. We could even do it to where, like, the root, we could bring a root out of the tree and, like, phase the root into, like, here or something. So that the path almost goes under a root or something cool. I think that could be kind of neat. And then, yeah, building just a little creek that goes down here to the barn with, like, a little pond here, I think would be perfect. But, yeah. On your next stream, entering a new biome. Nice, nice. Alright. Well, sweet, guys. This is, I'd say this is a success so far. We got the outline of the Millhouse done. And we need to, yeah, do a lot of interior work, but this is all looking pretty good. And I've got the axle going in there. It all makes sense. Got this path that kind of comes off of here. And then what I was thinking, maybe I could even do like some little, use the VUCA, the tables, the rustic tables, stick them out of the water to make like little stumps that you could like hop across to get to this side, you know, like, or like some little poles or something that you could like parkour, you know, from here. I think that could be kind of cool. You could put some flowers or plants like over here or something too. This is very consistently working now though. Both of these are full. This drain takes care of any overflow in this portion. And this allows the water to keep coming out there. It's working. It's working. Chip is sounding like he's going to end the stream. I thought you were playing until midnight. That's what Irksome said. Oh, that would be too long. That would be too long. But yeah, let's look at the Hogwarts thing. Let me see if I can pull it up from the Discord, you guys, because that would be cool. Did you ping me? Is it in the? It's in the media thing here. Let's see. I see. Let me check this out. Hogwarts build by VP Gaming. All right, I'm gonna close out of Enshrouded. We can watch this and then wrap up the stream. But yeah, I think this worked out perfect. So thank you all for the inspiration and ideas. And then we'll check out the Hogwarts build from VP Gaming for a little inspiration and fun. I'd say this worked out great. We did a lot today. No 24-hour stream in your future, Chip? Oh, probably not. Unless I could figure out how to like connect my phone to my laptop, then we'd have to continue the stream with me going to make dinner, and then we settle back in. I mean, yeah, maybe someday, but it's not happening now. I would need some other stuff to make sure like we're not sitting for 24 hours. That'd be so bad. I don't get how streamers do it. I get that some of them do. That it's just like that's not gonna be good for me. Use that 4 out of 5 growth state now. 3 out of 5. All right, 4 out of 5 for that one. Cool. So yeah, it's working. It's working. Do I have a 9 to 5 currently? No, but I will be having one soon, I think. Currently I had a seasonal job. I updated some people on a stream a bit ago where I worked in the summer previously doing excavation stuff. But I got a job offer to work as a luthier for a violin shop. You know, making and repairing violins. And so I might take it. I'm getting all the details and stuff together and things. That would be a 9 to 5 though. Things would have to change. We'd be live in the evenings instead of the mornings. And on weekends, have to move a few things around depending, but we'll figure it out. Because this is a big passion of mine. I really like YouTube. I like doing this channel and my other channel and stuff. And it would depend as well on like what the violin shop pays and stuff. I've got a really good pay currently with the excavation work. I know it's only part-time out of the year and seasonally, but it's hard to beat, and so it does depend on what they would pay a little bit. Here, it's expensive to live, a more expensive to live area than some, and so I would need a minimum from them. If they couldn't, I would still keep doing the excavation or other stuff. And yeah, Casey, yeah, other streams, you know, evening streams, other people will come on, yeah, we'll be, and because the VODs are up, y'all can watch at any time and things could change, you know, I'm not opposed to changing the schedule as long as it would pay enough and be good, you know, we can make it work. Stream the violin work for sure. I doubt their Wi-Fi is good enough, but I can definitely take some pictures and do some videos in it for sure, show you guys if I do the job. I bet they would let me do that. You see at least a video of the other channel showing you work in a shift. All right, Irksome. We did the excavation one, so we'll so we could do the violin one. And yeah, I do have we do have excavators. I have a few of them, and specialize in sewer and septic repairs and replacements for septic systems and tanks, and also grading and you know, all kinds of stuff, particularly in the mountains and things. Pays good. It's a bit dangerous and things. I'll be, you know, hope to get out of it someday, but it does work for now. It's very flexible with YouTube and stuff, which I like. I'm in Colorado right now in the U.S. Yeah. So let me go ahead and log out here. This turned out good. We'll pull up that video here. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll do the desktop capture. Let's see. Pull my desktop audio through. Yeah, irksome. And I'm gonna switch to that preview. I think this one. You guys see that? Yeah. Okay. The Mark Drake, welcome. About to go to Denver for the Nathaniel Radolift holiday concert. Oh, cool. I don't think I've heard of that artist. That's actually really cool. Yeah, if any of you are like ever in the area, you know, Denver area or whatever, I mean, let me know every now and then. Could be fun. I've never met people in real life from the channel. I actually haven't, but I'm sure it'll happen soon. I've wanted to like save up for VidCon or things like that someday and go to those events. They're just a bit expensive right now, but yeah. All right, let's check this out.
Something you might never have seen. The mystical castle of Hogwarts.
Oh, heck yeah.
One of the biggest pros.
Yeah, this is awesome.
By 20 players.
Yeah, the Mark, awesome. Yeah, 20 players doing this.
In far over 3,000 hours of work.
Yeah. The whole underside, the greenhouses, the chess. Yep.
To the Chamber of Secrets.
Yep.
From the prefect bathroom to the roaring Quidditch field. The magic enter.
Yeah, this
Hogwarts,
looks sweet.
Still under construction by VP Gaming and Twitch Committee.
Damn. That's really sweet. I want to see like so we got, that's kind of the castle on the, and still under construction and stuff. Obviously they're doing probably, it's like the floor layout that they've got so far, but then all the towers or other things that have to happen. That's really cool. Yeah, I'd still be down to like build it though. I think that'd be a fun project someday. Get a community together and do a Hogwarts and Hogsmeade, like, you know, kind of a combo style build. But yeah, that's really cool. Well done to them. That looks great. And yeah, I saw their updated video. That was the one I saw where they were replacing the ice with water. Yeah, for that build. It was really cool. Yep. And yeah, Casey, I'll let you know when you're out in Colorado again to climb the 14ers, make you climb the mountains with us. I'd be down. I actually haven't, so I've been here like the whole time. I've climbed like it's like 1 or 2 14ers. I haven't really done them though. I'd be down. But yeah, they did do some updates with water and stuff. And yep, someone made Minas Tirith as well. Yeah, so Contracts community been doing a lot of Lord of the Rings build. They did the Shire, Minas Tirith, Isengard. They did quite a few. It was really cool. Everyone dressed in their house colors. Yeah, Casey. Wait, that could actually be like cool, or like do, you know, where you could get a bunch of people together and all dress in the house colors, and you know, I'm sure they have cosmetics. We can dye them whatever color we want to, so just driving up the 14 feet is enough for us. Man, that's a crazy hike. Yeah, they really are. They're pretty crazy. Pretty cool though. I like the Pikes Peak drive. You know, we've done that a few times. It's fun. Or take the steam engine to the top and stuff too. Yeah, Casey, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Well, cool, everyone. Appreciate y'all joining today. It was another really fun stream. Definitely longer than expected, but we got a whole bunch done. We now know how to farm the rice and algae. And yeah, it was cool to check out Abe's World a little earlier for some inspiration for that. And I'm really happy with how that forest village is coming. It's actually, you know, coming together well. Pikes Peak Drive, Casey? Have you not done it? Or have you done it? You seem disappointed. So yeah, appreciate y'all joining. Great to have you all here as always, and cool to do the Bellwright stream yesterday. We might do some more of that on the channel eventually. I've got one more episode that I got to edit from Crimson and I to post for the playthrough, and then it'll just be building videos, guide videos, all that stuff that I've got endless ideas about, right? Yeah, be sure to subscribe, like the stream if you're watching on YouTube so the VOD can do well. Follow if you're watching on Twitch, and also exclamation Discord in the chat, or link in the description or anywhere. You can join the Discord server. We've got over 1,000 people in there now, and it's really awesome to see screenshots and build inspiration and all kinds of cool stuff. Places like that are where I would sort of coordinate, you know, builds like a Hogwarts build or something fun. You know, it's always, Discord's kind of my main other platform for social media. I'm not really on Instagram or anything, and it's great to sort of have that community space with you all. So thanks to everyone who's in there and showing up for these streams. Really great to have you all here, and super cool to be rocking like over 100 people across the platforms for a lot of these streams now. It's been really great. So I will see you all in the next live, probably next Tuesday. And then yeah, possibly another episode between now and then, and I'll keep you guys posted on the whole job thing and violin shop thing, and that'll all be coming, you know, end of next week. We'll know a lot more about that stuff and see if it works or not and everything. All right, have a great rest of your day or evening, everyone, and I'll see you all next time. All right, cheers.